Yo, what up? What up? Hey, bro. What up at Tinder? What up, champ? What up? What up? What's up? What up? What up? Gonna get started right now. Gonna get started. I'm also watching Wix 9. If you guys don't know, we're just watching Wix 9, seeing what's up, just hanging around right now. Not doing too much. What's up, champ? What's up at Tinder? Appreciate everybody for joining.
Can analyze gold like using the daily candle and might do like the way Don when he does it whenever he comes on. What? What did you just say? What
Nothing
did you
much.
just say?
Just brain hurting.
30 closed
What up,
here.
champ? Why's
30
your brain
closed.
hurting?
Respecting.
Why's your brain hurting?
And this 30 has no bottom wick. I mean, no top wick. It just looks ugly on the 1 hour with the potential to drive. That was a whack 30 close. See, maybe we make a steep bottom wick
Yeah, I appreciate everybody for joining. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask.
Technically, we should flip on the 30. I want to be up, out of the trap, break even by the time we flip. So if this could come down here, I would really appreciate it.
Yo, Dan Digital, how you doing? How you doing? Processing too much info at once. Yeah, champ, that'll do you. That'll make your head hurt. Try to focus though. Take a deep breath and just refocus. You'll be all right. Wow, hey, look at this possible 3-piece on the 4 hour.
We might range, or we might end up driving down to fill the range to 1913, 1902. But we do that just with this small top wick here on the daily. I think we're going to come up, make a steeper top wick on the daily. Okay, that's why I was looking for some buys here.
On the 4 hour. Let's see.
I believe we need to reject him before the actual drive. Before the actual drive down to create a steeper daily top wick. Look at all these top wicks before the market drives. Look, all this. You think that little top wick is it?
Can you tell me when you analyze a daily time frame, what do you take in consideration, the trend or the let's see. Sorry, it's getting cut off by this.
Pull down here so we can take some buys for that steep.
The heck? Do you analyze the time? What do you take in consider, the trend or the last candle, if it's bullish or bearish? All right. What I do is I do take the last candle into consideration. You go to your daily time frame, and then when you look at the previous candle, you'll notice that the candle is green, so that does let us know that we're bullish. So at any time, this candle could just be grabbing liquidity so it can continue up. So I do use the previous candle as a consideration and stuff like that. So it's definitely important. You definitely don't want to not use it. So yeah, definitely use it.
With yesterday's top wick count, yeah, but if yesterday's top wick was it, yesterday closed.
Goddamn 4-hour candle has only 15 pips in it. Damn. Let's see.
Flipped and drove, but it rejected. Flip bearish here, just close bullish. We might make a bottom wick here and drive up, eventually come back down and reject. Let's see.
22,452. Kind of just waiting around right now, trying to see if we could find something. I appreciate you guys for joining me. If you guys haven't hit that like button, hit that like and subscribe.
Yeah, I like the 1 hour range too to come down, right? It's just I want us to tap these areas again, then I might look for sells. To come back to the top of the range, we just haven't done that. Should break the lows, we should come down. That happens. We'll see if we can tap 1923 again with ourselves. Starts breaking down here and closing low. So now you're getting a 4 hour close in 15 minutes.
I appreciate everybody for watching. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed yet, hit that like and subscribe button. I would appreciate it. Hey bro, what's the plan today? I'm just kind of looking around right now. I'm trying to see if I see anything in particular, something important right now. Just trying to do a little bit of analysis. I'll probably redo my analysis live right now. Just trying to figure few things out real quick. But yeah, just trying to see real quick, see what we're about right now. We got the 4 hour about to close right now in 18 minutes. So yeah, we're just kind of looking right now, trying to see how the price action plays out. Kind of just trying to figure a few things out. Yeah. Dang, what the heck? Oh, okay. That would have already been it. It looks like the possible three-piece forming already. Yeah, it looks like this formed already. How long ago was this? This was at what is that time is that? That's 4:30. It happened at 4:30.
When? Today? Yesterday? Right now? Damn. Not AA Ron.
AA Ron. Where are you? Where is AA Ron right now? No AA Ron, huh?
Nope.
Well, you better be sick,
He gone.
dead, or mute. AA Ron.
A-Ron broke right now. Broken.
That would have already hit. Let's see. That was already the move, I guess. I'm assuming this already played out, because it looks like it already played out. And I'm already a little late to the party, because this was the three-piece right here that played out to pump at least 10 pips. I want to see if it at least tests these highs, maybe. A tender. I am looking for the 4 hour or 1 hour close below 1921. Yeah, that's a good idea. We are getting a little bit of respect right here at this line, so I'm thinking something could possibly happen where we at least test these highs maybe again before coming down. But just gotta kind of wait and see how this goes. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
Mad. They just need to go on some of that magic spray that soccer players use. Would 5 minutes be good? Respect. Yes, last 15 of the 4 hours. Printed bullish. But we need a break for extend the shit out of it to see. What's your credit card? See, 420. Everything is 420. What it is. Goes below here. That happens. Then we can look for a bottom wick here with the understanding that we've now established a support with this higher time frame bullish closure here. Right, and now
Yo, Zion. Hey, what up, guys? My bad. Took a little second. I'm back now. I'm back.
Anything here.
And we're also watching Wix 9 right now. Also, don't think we're learning every single day, guys. Learning every single day.
We're expecting this, even though we're expecting that.
But I appreciate you guys for joining. If you guys haven't hit that like button, hit that like button for me. Zach is here to accompany you guys. Haha. What's up, Huzard? Hey man, good game on that on that chess game earlier, man. The other day, that was fun playing.
Expecting
You're really good, bro.
candle after that.
Player 3.5 up. That's what I'm talking about. Good job. Until now, I didn't know how to call our streamer.
You have your chance to
Hey, what's up, man? What's up, Zion? Appreciate you for joining. I traded the long wick, but retraction down was fast. Only got 20 cents from 90, but it's okay. Hey, man, a little bit's better than nothing.
4-hour closes in about 7 minutes, and we'll have a lot more information printed for us and more information at our disposal and available for us to make a higher quality decision. Okay.
So we're kind of waiting for.
You guys smoke that? I smoked twice before I hopped on the stream.
We are. Yes, yo, what up? I trade that long, okay, yeah, I seen that one. I appreciate you guys for joining, appreciate you guys. If you guys wouldn't mind hitting that like button, I would really appreciate it. And I just wanted to let you guys know we hit 1,000. Hey Donna, how you Donna? I just want to let you guys know we hit 1,000 subscribers on YouTube last night, and it was definitely a good feeling to finally accomplish that. So I appreciate all you guys for helping out. You guys helped out, you know, sharing the liking and things like that. It was definitely always a good. That is what helped out a lot. So I appreciate you guys. Hey, what's up, Donna and Amy? What up 3 times? What up? How you guys doing? I'm kind of just hanging around right now, waiting for something to play out. This 4 hours is going to close right now in 5 minutes. So we're going to see how this closes. There is going to be a possible, you know, like another candle coming in that could probably wick down maybe. We're going to see how this ends up.
Bullish here. 30's going to close bullish here. And I know the 4 hours bearish, but still respecting support. Maybe it'll close doji. We'll see. Let's see what happens here. We still got 5 minutes. Last 5 minutes of this 4-hour candle.
We got 5 minutes in the 4-hour candle. Hey, what's up, Everson? Sorry if I say your name wrong. Our slogan, being rich together. Yeah, exactly, y'all. We're gonna get rich together if we all work hard. We all gotta work hard though. It's not just gonna happen. We gotta put in that work. Benjamin, how you doing? Thank you for joining. Yo, what up, ZBD or ZDB? How you doing? Thank you for streaming. Yes, anytime. Thank you. I'm always streaming. I try to stream every day for you guys. So if you guys, you know, want to make sure you guys join the stream every single day, feel free to subscribe. And every single day we stream at least every day for London. And if I'm off of work, I also do New York and Asian. So coming real soon. I will be streaming full time. So if you guys haven't subscribed or liked yet, make sure you subscribe and like. And like I'm saying, is we're definitely gonna hopefully start streaming full time. Once I'm able to monetize the YouTube, we'll definitely start streaming a lot more. So yeah, I appreciate you guys. We're so close, so close. Are you funded? No, I'm not funded. I'm using personal accounts right now. So I'm just funding myself. Every time I get paid with work, I add a little bit to my funded, and then every time I win, it just adds a little bit more. So that's kind of how I fund myself right now.
Strict gold. That's what I do. Getting it better at.
Let's see. Cool. Same here. Yeah, same here. That's cool. That's good, man. Like I said, if how I think of it, if you can't double your own money, you can't double fund it. So definitely is a good proof that if you're doing it right, you should be okay. Is this the new 4? Got 2 more minutes in this 4 hour. Got 2 more minutes. How long have you been trading? I've been trading for, well, like I always say, is that I've been into like just understanding what trading is for about 2 to 3 years. And as of like the last year and a half or so, I've been really focusing on just learning a strategy, which is the Don Vo strategy. And that's pretty much where I started learning about trading. So about a year and a half ago, I really started learning about this type of trading. But like I said, for about a year or a year and a half before that, I was just understanding like trading itself, just like crypto and things like that. So I went from just understanding crypto and things like that, then to finally trading gold and stuff. So I've been trading gold for probably like 3 months now. But I was trading Bitcoin for like the whole year while I was learning how to trade. So when I learned how to trade, that was pretty much I was doing all on Bitcoin. I was learning the Don Vo strategy, but I was applying it to Bitcoin. So once I understood that I could apply that to Bitcoin, then it kind of made sense that, all right, and then I just ended up switching to gold. But yeah, so I said I started with Bitcoin, and then now I kind of just trade gold pretty much. I mean, I do look at Bitcoin once in a while too, but it's for the most part I just focus on gold now, because everything I kind of like the little setup that I figured out, it works really good on gold. So it's like, I mean, it works on all of them, but like I said, the idea of me getting 10 pips, it works perfect on this gold and stuff. So that's kind of how I've been. But how long have you been trading, Benjamin? How about that? Hey, good morning, Kato. How you doing? Good morning. How long have you been trading? And do you have a type of strategy that you like to focus on? Hey, I appreciate the new subscriber, Benjamin. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. And I was saying, guys, we just hit 1,000 subscribers, which is crazy. I never thought I'd be this close, but yeah, we're so close to monetizing the YouTube. And once we're able to monetize the YouTube, we're definitely going to start going full time. So I would appreciate it if you guys like and subscribe and help us out get to that point. And if you guys really want to support, put my channel on a playlist and go to sleep while my videos are playing. That way you guys watch more and more of my videos, and it gives me watch hour times and it speeds up the process. So I appreciate that. Appreciate it. We got 31 people watching right now. 31 people. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. We're so close to monetizing. So once we get to that point, man, it's over. We're gonna really be streaming. We're gonna really every single day. I might start streaming 3 sessions a day. Who knows? Benjamin, yeah, cool. I've been trading 3 years now, same as you. I'm focusing always on the market structure and enter on the 1 minute time frame. Oh, nice. The 1 minute time frame is fairly fast, so you definitely have to be able to watch, market structure and stuff like that. So I could see what you mean. It definitely market structure is important. I'm wondering if this could just be a bottom wick, maybe, to continue back up. It grabbed the liquidity already. So that one, it did red. So what would I be looking for? Mumar, any confirmations on gold? Nothing yet. We're kind of just looking through the chart right now, kind of waiting for some price action to kind of play out. It did look like a 3-piece already formed on this 1 hour. It looks like I might have missed it already. It was around 4:30 when it played out, and it actually hit the 10 pip mark, but then it obviously came back down after. So that is what I'm looking for right now, is that if this 3-piece actually played out already, then that means we either needed to start grabbing liquidity so we can start moving up, or this is just going to continue down. Obviously, there's only 2 ways it can go, but that's what we're trying to figure out right now. I'm either looking to see if this is a possible bottom wick to continue back up, or if it's just, or what, but nothing yet. Kind of just hanging around right now, trying to see what we do. Let's see. I'm looking right now at the at our YouTube right now, just to see how many views we got, and we got 1,041 subscribers, so that's awesome. Wow. You guys want to hear how close we are? All right, so it says we need 1,000 subscribers, and we already got that. And then it also says we need 4,000 watch hours. So with 4,000 watch hours, we got 2,500 watch hours right now. So we're literally only 1,500 watch hours away from being able to monetize. So pretty much what I'm trying to say is we're really, really close right now to monetizing. That would be so cool if we could get that monetized. But that's why I'm saying too is that it's the sooner we get to that, the sooner we could start monetizing it. So it's definitely so close, so close. We're gonna keep grinding for it, keep grinding for it. Yeah, like I said, right now we're just waiting. Right now, I don't really see too much going on. It doesn't look like anything is really, really happening too crazy right now. I'll be here every day, Nick. I appreciate it, Mumar. I really do appreciate it. I know you hear a lot, so I do appreciate you guys for showing up every day. I would be bored and lonely right here by myself if it wasn't for you guys. But yeah, like I said, guys, if you guys are really trying to help speed up the process, when you guys go to sleep, put our videos on repeat. That way you guys could just add more hours to watching, and then the sooner we get to that watch hour time, the better. Trying to speed it up. Because I do got work tomorrow. That's why I'm not going to be able to stream London tonight, because I do have to work tonight. So I streamed London and Asian yesterday pretty late. So today I didn't stream New York, but I'll definitely stream in Asian. And I'll see how long I stay on for Asian. I might stay on a few hours just because I know I'm not going to do London. But yeah, just
4 hours still doesn't really have much.
like I said, that's why as sooner we get to that watch hour, the sooner I don't have to, go to work. Not that I don't want to. I'll go to work as long. I'm still gonna go to work, but I'm just saying it'll make my life a lot easier, not having to stress so much about just work all day. So it's definitely a good feeling. We're so close, and that's what's motivating me more too, to just keep going. Today's volume is slightly lower than yesterday in Asian session. True, it is a little slow. I mean, we could possibly even range, who knows? But we did just kind of open up, and I did see a 3-piece kind of already happen at 4:30, which usually does indicate what happens before the market. I'm not saying every time, but if I see something in pre-market New York, it usually follows up, because it kind of gives you the answer. Because if you guys noticed, it looks like a possible 3-piece right here, but it already played out. This is the one thing I'm kind of worried about, is that it did already play out. So if it already played out, that's what this move down was. It was down like this, and it came up back to this white line, which was 10 pips. So if that already played out, I'm wondering if this could just be like, this is letting us know now we're gonna start continuing back up. Because of the fact that the 3-piece plays out and it grabs the liquidity, the thing is that I've noticed is the 3-piece usually indicates liquidity. So if we're grabbing liquidity, that means we need to go up so we could come back down. So in order for us to come down, we're gonna have to go up. So that's why I say it's like understanding how these 3 pieces work, and what it does give you a little indication about what's going on. Because like I was saying, is that when this 3-piece formed, it obviously is already at the end of it, it's already played out. But the important thing is, if you were watching it in the moment, you would have been able to catch this move, and it would have worked out perfectly like that. So but that's what I'm saying, is it happened at 4:30. This happened at 4:30, meaning that was right before the market happened. So the fact that it happened at 4:30, letting us know we needed to grab liquidity, I think that is the signal to let us know, okay, so now we're gonna start grabbing liquidity if we want to continue back down. So that's kind of what I'm seeing and thinking right now, is that, like I said, when the 3-piece formed earlier, that was that was the indication. Yeah, now we need to start grabbing liquidity. So if we start grabbing liquidity, that's what usually happens. So we're gonna see right now how this ends up playing out. But if this hits that dotted line, then yeah, that's definitely confirming that whole like that was the liquidity grab for sure. But yeah, look at, there it goes. There goes the little, there's the 10 pips. That is definitely the move right there. Like I said, I stayed out of this because I was a little worried that it already played out. But this is another confirmation that it's definitely grabbing liquidity. So this is what this was. This was the liquidity grab right here. And look at, so that's my idea, is that, like I said, when you guys see a 3-piece, it usually indicates something. And then that's where I'm saying is that if it's grabbing liquidity, it needs to go up. So like I said, it's a good indication of what could be going on. So, and look at that move from the original 3-piece. When it started, it's already 20 pips in profit. So that was definitely a good area to be in. I'm not even gonna lie, I was definitely waiting to, I wanted to get into this buy so bad right now, but I already seen, like I said, it already kind of played out, and it did hit the 10 pips already. So it kind of let me know, okay, if that was the case. But like I said, it was an indication, yeah, we need to grab liquidity. So that's why it did that. But yeah, like I said though, we're just waiting right now. We're kind of figuring out, we're reading price action, stuff like that, and you know, really just trying to get better. That's how I'm reading the charts and stuff. So like I said, I use a lot of 3-pieces as indication and stuff. So give me 1 second. Hey, what up, GAO? Geo, can you show how you draw your lines? Yeah, I could show you real quick. So what I like to do is, obviously you want to start from a higher time frame. You want to, you know, maybe start from the daily, try to get your areas of where you need to be. Then you go to the 4-hour, and then what I usually do is, I guess I'll redo them right now for you. Look, so what I'll do is I'll go to the 4-hour, right? And I'll find some zones like this. So I'll find the top of it, which is there, and I'll find the bottom of it. So now we're in the middle, right? So now what you're supposed to do is try to find another area. So you might need to go down to your 1-hour, and then you find these areas like this that respect all of your zones and things like that. And what I mean by that is, you know, you want to respect like that. You see how this one's hopping out of it? You maybe want to adjust your line like that. You know, at the bottom, you got your lines right here like that. You know, we got this right here, stuff like that. So like I said, the lines have to be inside of the lines, or the candles have to be inside. And then you go to your 30, and if you notice how your 30 now is a little bit sticking out, and you maybe have a little stick out over here. So what I would do now is use your 30, and then you adjust your lines again like that. So you just pretty much adjust them every single time you switch your time frames. But that is because, like I said, the 1-hour might be underneath. Look at, you see how, look at way over here, everything's underneath. So you would think, oh, if I make it above these lines, I could take a trade. But then you switch to your 30-minute, and then look, now everything is at the top of the line. So that's why I say it's important to switch your lines from the higher time frame and go down, and then you switch it to the 15. You could do also the same thing. As you can see, this one is coming out. You could definitely put it up there, but you could consider that a fake out. So that being a fake out, that means we came back into the range. That'll be what I'm looking for right there, you know. And then look right here, everything is respecting. So that's what you need to be looking for, is the respect on all of your time frames. your 5 minute, what you kind of want to do is try to find a time frame that has the most clear ranges. Like obviously when you get down to the 5 minute, it's going to be a little bit harder, you know, it's a lot of lines and things. So what you kind of want to do is, at least if it's on the 15 and it makes sense, then you could adjust a little bit on the 5 if you need to, but for the most part I think you could get it done with 15. So whatever time frame looks the cleanest is what you probably would want to keep your, you know, your lines right there. So your 15 is kind of like that. So that's kind of how I do my 15. So now when I switch back to the hourly, look at everything is still respecting it. So everything is respecting on the hourly. I go to the 30 minute, everything's respecting. On the 4 hour, everything's respecting. And then you kind of just adjust as your lines go. I mean, you see, you kind of look to your left over here, you see this being a little choppy. I mean, you could always move your lines a little bit just to make it make more sense if you need to. You don't have to like that, but I mean, you definitely want these lines to match up. So, you know, it just depends on, like I said, I put it on the 1 hour or the 4 hour, and then I move down to the 1 hour, adjust it, move down to the 30, adjust it, move down, adjust it. Like I said, you're never, the thing is there's no like right or wrong, because the thing is somebody could have a line right here, but somebody could have a line right here, and it still makes sense some way or another, as long as it makes sense to you and why you're doing it. But how I think about it too is, if you notice, you don't want these top lines to be sticking out of it too much like that, unless you're getting a lot of respect and stuff. Like let's say this little area, you see you're kind of chopping through it, just move it up a little bit so it respects all of those. And then you see like how now, oh okay, now it's sticking out right here. What you do is you could either adjust it to that, or you could leave those out depending on how it looks for everything else, because those could be considered the fake out. You know, so if it's just a fake out like that, this is a fake out right here. This is a fake out. You wouldn't consider this a fake out. This is not a fake out. So if it's above the lines, you need to adjust it so it fits your lines. Only when it fits, only when it's a fake out like that is when it could stick out, if it does. Like I said, these are little fake outs. That's a little fake out. But that's what I'm saying, is that it just depends on, and you have to do it a bunch of times. The lines that I put right now, let's say a few hours go by and candles start printing a different way, I might adjust to those lines now. So it just depends on where you're putting it and stuff like that. Hey Suhar, how you doing? Gold buy, believe me. Oh, that sounds like a good idea. If you kind of think about it, Suhar, this is why I was thinking that also, because there was a 3-piece that was forming right here, and it already triggered, and it hit the 10 pips twice already. So that is definitely letting us know that we have some liquidity that could be getting grabbed. So if we need to grab liquidity, what usually happens is we go and fill this wick. So we could be making our way back up to 1928 or something like that. So it could be, I could be watching out for that. I should have stayed in that 4 hour 3-piece. I should have stayed in it, but I'm not mad. There's gonna be plenty of opportunities there. Like I said, especially if this is moving up, all I gotta do is wait for a possible 42 to come up or like that, or maybe even a 3-piece to come up. So we'll be looking for that. Hopefully, we're gonna see. But yeah, I'm not sure if I'm saying your name, GAO. Hopefully that helped if you were able to understand the lines a little bit. I might entry in the next hour. Yeah, Huzar, that might be a good idea. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for something to play out. But I am definitely preparing for that. And if you guys kind of notice, look at this right here. There's a 3-piece right here that formed. So what does that usually mean? It usually means that we're gonna go up, because that's the liquidity that we needed to grab right there. Thank you, simple stuff. Yes, Geo. I'm gonna call you Geo. I'm not sure if that's how you say your name, but Geo. Yeah, it's pretty simple, bro. It's not too hard. Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Understand it takes repetition. So if you do something and you don't see your lines not working, this is not respecting it, draw them again. Because there's been a time where I would erase everything 3 to 4 times before I finally decide, okay, this is where I want them. But like I said, you have to, the first time you do your analysis, it might be a little shaky. By the time you're 3 hours into it, you start seeing how candles print, and you just start adjusting your lines little by little. Eventually it just starts to hit. So like I said, just keep trying your lines, and eventually they'll line up. And like I said, you have to put a line right here. Like let's say this is a line that you put, but you're wondering, does it, like, should I leave it there or should I not? So what you do is you wait for things to play out, and every time it plays out and respects it, that lets you know, okay, yeah, that's a solid line. But how I got that this was a solid line, not only because of this area, but when you scroll to the left, you could see that, you know, it's pretty much, it's kind of respecting these areas very, very good like that. So that lets you know that's a strong area. You want to use previous areas also to kind of confirm the areas you're at right now. And like I said, this is a big range right here. You could even put one more in the middle, maybe. Just depends on, you know, how you're feeling and what you're looking for and stuff like that. So don't be afraid to, you know, add more lines if you need. There's really no wrong answer, I don't think. I mean, there obviously could be a wrong answer, like it could not respect a lot of it, but for the most part, it respects it stuff. Yeah, support and resistance, you showed something I never thought about. Oh, that's good. What was it that you never really thought about, Gio? Was it just the like how I did the lines or stuff? I'm late, guys. No worry, fluidity. I was about a half hour late today too because I took a little nap. I've been up. I was grinding last night. I pretty much traded all 3 sessions. Just, you know, barely any sleep, so I had to get the sleep in when I could. Always start from highest time frames and all the way down. Yes, that's actually a good way. From monthly to MT, from 15 minute, I always observe again and again. Exactly, that is true. You wanna observe everything. And look at that. Wow, that guy is. Oh my God, was this another 3-piece on the 15 minute? No, it wasn't. I use 5 minute for entry. Yeah, that is true. 5 minute usually gives you the best entry, but it also can confuse you if you don't understand how the other time frames work. So you definitely want to use all time frames, but yeah, entries are usually the best on the 5. Drawing lines from higher time frames and adjusting them to lower ones looks very neat. Yes, that's a good way of thinking about it, Gio. That is exactly true, because like I said, when you put your 1 hour, you know what I mean, you might put it right here, you're like, oh, that's good right there, and then you go to your 30 minute and then it's not respecting it as much, you know, so you're like, oh. But that's why I say it's important that you guys do that, because look, let's just say right here on the 1 hour right here, perfect. Look, this is the 1 hour, right? Look, we have nothing closing above this, so everything is getting respected by that line. So by that being the case, you would think a lot of people get fooled by this. They're like, oh, everything's respecting the line. Once a candle breaks above, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get into the trade. But let's say, okay, look, you're waiting for this to break above, right? Then you go down to your 30 minute, you go down to your 15 minute, you adjust your line to where the top is at. Then you realize ooh, no, wrong one. So yeah, like I'm saying, is that you're expecting a breakout or something. You know, you put your line right here on the 1 hour, it looks like it's breaking out. Then you go to your 15 or your 30 or whatever, and then this candle is never breaking out. It's actually still getting respected by the main resistance. So if you don't check your 5 minute, then you'll realize, oh man, I got into a trade way too early. It didn't even break the resistance like we were waiting for. So it's like, that's how people get faked out. So that's why it's important when you do move your lines back, you know, to your 5 minute, you know this is the lowest time frame, that if it breaks above here, then you know for sure. Because at the last minute, like I said, the 1 hour, the 1 hour closes right here, you know, but then the 15, like let's say the 1 hour closes right here, respecting this resistance in a sense. Then you go to the 30, it gets a little bit closer. 15, it gets a little closer. Then the 5, you're right at the resistance. But on the 1 hour, you're way down here, you know? So that's why I say it's important when you go up to your 5, you understand that that's the last second pretty much before it's the last second and as high as it could go. Whereas if you're on the 1 hour, you're not really looking at the last second pretty much. You're looking, you know, hour behind instead of the most recent. But yeah, that's a good way of doing it. And like I said, it just takes a little practice, you know, keep adjusting them. And remember, you can adjust your lines 4 or 5 times all session. You don't need to keep them the same. It's like I said, as the market is moving, it's creating new zones. So as new zones are getting created, that's when it's okay to adjust your lines, you know, because let's say this one before was down here, and then all of a sudden the new candle, like for instance, this respected whatever, okay, however, and then you come down here and then it actually goes above it a little bit. So you'll just maybe just adjust your line above that, because now everything over here would need to respect that before continuing up. So yeah, it's just a good way of kind of thinking about it. I learned that one from Roger Banks. So if you guys are familiar with Roger Banks, he's the one that showed me that one. He showed me that when I was first getting started into trading. So it was kind of like it was one of those things. I was in the same position you are. I was thinking like, man, how do I do these lines? What's going to make sense? How do I do it? How do I do it? And then he showed me that way, and it clicked perfect. Bam. That's exactly how I did it. And that's why like I said, whatever I come across, I share with you guys. That way it speeds up the process of, you know, learning. That's all. Ooh. But yeah, let's see. Like and sub, y'all. Thank you, Zion. Thank you. I'm in mad sales on AUD. Ooh, is that hopefully that's going good for you, bro. Hopefully that's hitting. You know, we're trying to eat today. I got into like a little quick trade earlier with Don Vo. I got hit break even because I moved my stops losses a little bit too even, but the whole move, I missed the move after. So I've actually taken 2 break even trades today. So I'm taking it easy, because obviously these 2 break evens is letting me know I'm a little either late to the party, or I'm a little bit I'm a little wrong right now. So what I'm doing is waiting till I see something play out exactly how I want. I mean, this right here is a 3-piece possibly forming. Look. So if this possibly hits around and goes like that, I might take this buy. I might look into this buy for a quick move up or something. Or let's say this respects it right here. This one closes right there. I will take a buy on the next break above that. Let's see. I'm gonna see right now how this turns out. So very informative, bro. Thank you. Yes, you're welcome, France. If you have any questions, feel free to give us a call. Give us a comment, and we'll figure it out. But yeah, I would love to see a tap at 1920 for a reversal. Yes, that could be a good idea. we're definitely looking like we're at a little bit of a support right now. If this happens to wick down and then wick back up, I might take a buy just so I could see how this rides up a little bit and obviously hit our 10 pip mark, break even, or something like that. So we're gonna see how this plays out.
Hourly.
I'm gonna see right now.
Respected level.
Everything is bullish, man. That was a fake out though. They say a fake out usually happens to the opposite way. So if this was a fake out, this was to possibly come back down, you know? So all right, I just took a buy. I just took a buy right here. My target's gonna be about 10 pips. We're gonna wait for this to form. See how this plays out. This doesn't have a bottom. It doesn't have a top wick, so we're gonna see how this top wick forms. If it does form a top wick or not. Yeah, we're gonna wait to see how this plays out. I mean, it could even hit back up to this resistance up here. Whoa. Let's see. Ooh, that looks like a celery play, but it respected. Like I said, you don't want to be getting into trades you're not aware of or what you don't think is right. Make sure you guys are taking what you guys believe is right. I'm waiting whether market is going to grab 20 or 18 area, waiting for a lower tap too. Yes, that could be true. But if you guys are familiar with what we do with our 3 pieces, this is a 3-piece right here. So what usually happens is on the wick back up is where we take our trade at. So we took our trade once we wicked into this. So what this usually indicates is a liquidity grab. So around this dotted line is my 10 pip area. So at this pip area, I'm gonna put break even, stop loss to break even at these levels. If I need to take a pineapple, I will take a pineapple, maybe somewhere down here if I need to, but we're gonna see how that plays out right now. So yeah, I'm gonna see how this I'm not risking a lot. I'm risking 1 to 2% of my account. I'm not really 3-piece on the 4-hour again. Yeah, that did it did play out already. So this one already played out twice. This was a 3-piece right here, and it came up for 10 pips. And then the next candle that opened up, which was this 4th one, actually came back up for another 10 pips or whatever. So they're both playing out already. So it is letting us know there's liquidity right there. But now I'm just kind of looking right now. We're a little bearish right now. But with the 3-piece forming on the 15, I'm thinking that it's gonna need to at least break this high of this green candle if it wants to continue down. So it's gonna need to come up here at least before continuing down, because if it wanted to continue down, it would have had to come up and then down like that. So since it actually went down first, it's letting us know that that was the grab for liquidity to possibly come back up. So, and like I said, we're in this range right now. So what I'm thinking is that if we respect this range at all, we'll at least come back up to here before continuing down. So, oops, wrong one. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the idea would be not to have to do a pineapple, but if we have to, then we'll see how that works. But so yeah, we're just gonna wait to see how this plays out. Like I said, you guys just don't copy trade people. Make sure you're taking trades that you guys are taking because you guys believe it's a good trade. You know, big wick on the 1 hour. I don't think it would go up, bro. Yeah, I know it definitely can. I mean, I could be wrong, you know, but like I said, I see something that I'm familiar with that, you know, it usually indicates liquidity grab at least. So if anything, this wicks up possibly, you know, we bring our stop loss to break even type of thing. So we're not far away from that, and this doesn't have a top wick. So in order for this to continue down, this usually needs to grab a top wick and then come down. So at any point, if this just creates a top wick for us at all, we're already into the profit, and then we could break even at this point or whatnot. But my idea is that the 3-piece forming right here is usually to let us know, okay, we need to grab some more liquidity before we actually come down. So that's just my idea. Like I said, I could be wrong. I'm not perfect. This is why I'm working on it every day, trying to get better and trying to see something. And if you guys also watch Wix 9, he also got into the same trade. I'm not sure, I don't even have his volume on to understand, but I just looked at his screen right now too, and he also got into the same trade. So we might be onto something, saying, like I said, if he's also seeing the same thing and then I kind of see the same thing, it lets us know, you know, we might have a little bit of confirmation. But like I said, I could always be wrong. I'm not perfect, but my ideas, you know, I kind of understand them a certain way. So if I see something that I understand, I try to. The 1 hour does have a top wick, technically, yes, but also, like I said, on a smaller time frame, the current candle doesn't. And if you look at every single one of these candles on the 15-minute, every single one of them has a top wick. So what that usually means is that if every single one has a top wick, at some point, even if this doesn't get a top wick, the next one might be the one that creates it. And then the next candle that creates the top wick will get us into break even, which is right here. And then if it creates a top wick, we'll already be in a profit. So we could also maybe close it if we are really worried about that. But like I said, if it's going to create a top wick, this is where I see it at least hitting this break even part. So if it hits this break even part, then that'll let us know, okay, at this point, we're either going to make a decision to continue up or to come back down. So that's just kind of how I see it. But like I said, even if you see this one right here, there's no top wick. None of these ended up breaking it until this one right here. So this one actually is the one that created a top wick eventually for this candle. So even if this doesn't create a top wick now, eventually one of these are going to create the motion so it could create a top wick so it can come down. I'm not saying it has to, but like I said, if a lot of times, if you look at just previous candles, how many of them don't have a top wick? And then if it doesn't have a top wick, how long did it take for the next candle to finally create one? So if another candle has to create one, that means we need to grab liquidity before coming down. So that's just kind of my idea of how I kind of read that. But yeah, like I said, I could be wrong. I'm not saying you guys are wrong either, but this is also why we got to make sure we're taking our own trades. I'm not doing live streams so I could take trades for you guys. I'm taking trades for myself, and I just kind of share the information and my knowledge of why I get into the trade. And if I get into it and hopefully you guys might learn something. Maybe if I'm wrong, this could verify, you know, that you guys were correct. So this is also maybe a good learning tool for you guys too, to understand, all right, if I were to get into this trade, let's see how it plays out. And then if it doesn't play out the way I'm expecting it, then you know you were on the right track, and then continue to think like that, you know. So use these as either lessons or a loss type of thing, you know. We're all in it together. Yes, we're all here to learn together, bro. And that's where I say, it's like, use me as a test dummy. So this way, like I said, if you guys are looking for a specific something, you guys don't have to get into this trade to find out if it works or not. I'm gonna get into it, and if it works for me, then you guys know, okay, yes, that was a good idea. If it doesn't work, then you're like, okay, yes, I'm glad I didn't get into that, because it's not gonna work type of thing, you know. So that's just kind of my idea. But yeah, like I said, use me as a learning curve. Learn a little bit from me if you can, and like I said, use it for your future analysis. If you guys are waiting for a specific number to get hit, wait for those numbers. Stick to your plan. But like I said, part of my plan is understanding that these three pieces usually form out, and when it forms out, it needs to usually fill in the top wick. So that will be the top wick right there if it were to get filled out. So that's what I'm gonna bet on, and that's kind of our idea. If you watched yesterday in the 15-minute Asian session, there's also an M5 candle without a big wick. True. Let's see on the Asian session. Which candle do you? 15 minutes. There's also a candle without a bottom wick. Well, bottom wick. You have to remember, bottom wick. Well, let's just say this one right here, for instance. Let's say this one right here doesn't have a bottom wick, correct? This yellow one that I just highlighted. But look at what ended up happening. We ended up coming back down, creating that bottom wick before actually moving up again. So if this one doesn't have a bottom wick, even though it didn't create one yet, look at what ended up eventually happening. It did create one before moving back up. So that's where I say is that you guys kind of have to use previous candles, and it's about a majority. It's not about one or two. It's not the exception. There might be one, but then there's also 90 other candles that have bottom wicks and top wicks. So you have to use the majority compared to the exception. And look, now we're at break even, guys. Pretty much we're at break even now. So, but that's a good way of explaining it though, guys. Is like I said, you guys don't use the exception to the rule. Use the majority. If 99 of them have top and bottom wicks, the one that doesn't, try to figure out why. But then eventually I'm sure a bottom or top wick gets created by the other candles for that candle. So it's not like it never gets answered in a sense, you know. So, but yeah, that's just my idea of how I kind of read the markets and stuff like that. But yeah, Asian session at 4:30. 4:30 would be what that was, you talking about yesterday, right? 4:30 yesterday would be right here. This says 4:30 for me right here. This guy, this candle. I don't know if that's right or wrong, but to the left near current price. Okay, to the left near current price. Okay, yeah, this guy, right?
It's tough.
This one then.
Let's see.
But look at what ended up happening.
Flips here.
Now that you mentioned that, that's actually, I'm glad you mentioned that candle, because look at what happened.
Go break even.
Look, this is the candle that doesn't have the bottom wick, correct?
Because I don't want this.
Look at all the way over here, all the way over here. Look at the candle that we're currently at.
Once it flips on the
Look at what actually it created. It created the bottom wick.
point is,
So when that bottom wick gets created, pretty much, which is that dotted line right there, that is maybe explaining why this was also maybe a better trade too, because this is the area it needed to create the bottom wick. So in order, it just created the bottom wick right now with the current candle. So it did that. And what happened though after this area did get hit? you know, this dotted line is where it got hit at. And look at what happened after it went up. So the fact that we hit this line could explain why we possibly are moving up too, because this was maybe a supply or demand area that, you know, it's strong enough to, once we hit, I'm not saying I'm right, but this is just what I'm kind of reading on the chart, though, that this current candle is the bottom wick possibly for this candle right here. So in order for us to continue up, this is why it needed to grab this bottom wick so it could go up. So that's my idea about that, is that that could be, you know, of what could be possibly going on like that. So yeah, that's what I'm saying, waiting for the tap. Now, yeah, that's a good job, Husar. That's what we're here to talk about, you know. You tell me what you're looking for, I tell you what I'm looking for, and then we kind of, you know, use both our ideas to try to make the best trade. But like I say, always follow your plan at the end of the day. But you are right. Like I said, I'm not saying you're wrong or anything. I might be wrong also, but we're gonna find out how it plays out, you know. But yeah, like I said, that's well said. That's why I called for the 1920 buys. Yes, that is a good idea. Good job.
Our initial entry would have been spot on. It would have been 8 pips, 9 pips, 10 pips here flat on the initial. We got the initial position that we marked off here. Let's say banners we wanted, but I thought we might have come on.
Sorry, just got back. We never knew which area market want to play. That's why we need stop losses, guys. Exactly. I'm obviously not gonna wait till this stop loss gets hit like this. What I would probably do is, if it does if it does start to show this area maybe coming down, once we get to these lower areas, I'll probably start managing it, where I'm gonna probably wait for a top wick or something to possibly get out or something like that. But as of right now, everything is still kind of playing out. I'm kind of expecting it to hit this top area at least before it wants to come down. So if it does hit this area, that's where I'll be out of the trade for sure by then. But I might not even stay in for that long. But yeah, I'm gonna see what happens with that area and stuff. Yes, cool. I am also in buy at 1921. 435. Nice, player, nice. Seems good. Yes, make sure you're in your trade because you like the trade, not because somebody said so, you know. Congrats on reaching over 1K subscribers, bro. Thanks, Andreas. I really appreciate it. You know, thank you for showing up and helping me out the same way, you know. So thanks, appreciate it. Yeah, I'm waiting for the next hour. I also have a strong feeling to enter a buy. Yeah, you want to wait till you know, maybe wait for this next candle to close inside of there, and then, you know, maybe take that trade after. But yeah, I see, like I said, the 1 hour is closing right now. Look at guys, look at, it's crazy. We took the same exact trade, same trade. That's his trade and my trade. And
Yeah,
like I said, I'm just watching it. I'm not even really like watching it to copy or nothing. I'm just watching just this, you know.
I don't know if that's the 15 top wick to bring us back down. That's what I'm afraid of. This could be the 15 top wick to bring us back down, but I believe the 30's got to flip here.
I'm already up 5 pips right now, so technically I'm already up 5 pips. I could easily bring it to break even and then consider this just a risk-free trade no matter what. So I'm already up 5 pips. I'm real close to just saying, I mean, I believe this is gonna play out. I don't, like I said, I don't let other people convince me, but the thing is you always rather be safe than sorry, you know. So if you feel like it's gonna go in the opposite way, you know, make sure you don't stay into the trade. All right, so, but yeah, at 10 pips, I'm gonna get out. So if it hits 10 pips, it hits 10 pips. If not, then so be it. 22.14. 22.14 is my 10 pip area. So at 22.14, I'll probably, you can start managing.
This candle is technically, that's the most optimal spot.
Like I said, you want to make sure you break even at least before anything, so that way no matter what happens you could risk-free trade, you know. So I'm gonna bring my stop losses to break even just to be on the safe side. Like I said, I feel like this is still gonna continue up at least to hit my 10 pips. So if I bring it to a little too early, then it's so be it. But yeah, like I said, I'm just gonna,
you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go break even here now because I'm gonna be, because if we
because like I said, if I'm gonna be break even, because if it technically wants to flip, it'll probably flip now, because I was hoping it was just gonna start to push, but it could create a bottom wick before pushing. So
I know it doesn't reflect it, but
I'm still 2 pips or so in profit, but we're gonna see right now. I'm in buys on gold at 1920, so that's a pretty good buy right there. If you're able to get in that low, you will be able to survive a break even compared to me, because I'm a little bit closer to the area.
Almost reached this level, right?
In buys on gold at 1920. Good job, Fluidity.
Pretty much reached
1945 15-minute 3-piece. Let's see. Yep, exactly. That's what confirmed me into this trade right here, was this 3-piece right here. So that's why I got into it. That's why I think it's still gonna go up, but it's just there could always be a bottom wick before it kind of comes up. So if it wasn't gonna push right now, most likely it's gonna do that. So it actually just hit my break even right now.
Expect a 30 flip now.
Ah man, almost though. Like I said, I was really waiting for this to be a 30-minute flip.
I'm out here, Chad.
Yeah, I hit break even, and of course, look at, watch it, dude. Watch it be the next move right here.
It can come down, it can come up, but it's highly unlikely that this 30 is gonna flip here and drive, even if it does.
But I mean, this also doesn't have a top wick now, but this one has a long top wick, so I mean that could also give it, you know. But
I don't think it's gonna do it. And at that point, once this closes bearish,
I wanted this to flip. If this red candle would have flipped, it would have just pumped straight up to this area for sure. But it is what it is. Like I said, we broke even. I mean, it's a pip or so in profit, but it is what it is, guys. Yo, Infected Cure, what up? Thank you for joining. 1945 15-minute 3-piece never got filled. Oh, RR, I like the way you're talking. Because you know exactly what a 3-piece needs to do in order for it to be complete. And by understanding that, that's what gives you a lot of information on the market itself. So I could definitely see that that you understanding it. So that's a good job. And like we were saying, the 15-minute 3-piece, right, is this guy right here. So what we mean by filling out, this is our first candle, and then this is our second candle right here. So if a 3-piece were to go up, it would need to go up this way. It triggers us into the trade at that point. And in order for it to fill, the first candle's top wick has to get hit, because if we want to continue down, we would have to hit that top wick and then come down like this. So since this one hasn't got filled yet, this is what tells me, okay, this is our area of liquidity that we need to grab in order for us to come down. So if that's the case, That's why I
Right
understand,
now, it just
and
doesn't make
RR
sense.
understands, you need to hit this top wick in order for us to continue down, which is also explaining why we're not continuing down this way. Because if we were really strong enough to go down, like how everybody was saying earlier, you know, telling me I'm not in a good buy kind of a thing, that's how I'm able to read the market, is because if this thing was strong enough to go down, it would have went down. But this is where I say, guys, look at how I say, you see how this candle is sticking out, right? It's sticking out. You would think, oh, it's a breakout, it's a breakout. But then you go down to the 5 minute and look at, it's not really that. It's just came all back into that, you know? So it's like, it's not really a breakout, I don't think. And then even on the 30 minute, it's not a breakout, because look, everything is still respecting this area. So until a higher time frame closes underneath this, we're not weak enough to stay underneath this line. There's a reason why we're above it. So you guys have to understand too, this line right here, pretty much the way I think about it, the line right here pretty much gives us that like what side of the fence you're on. You're either on this side of the fence or you're on this side of the fence. So if you're on this side of the fence, you can't really play around over here on this side of the fence until you get over there. So right now, this is like how I think about it too, like the wicks. The wicks are just like if you put your foot into the water. So like let's say this is a wick, right? You just put your foot in the water, then you come back up. Right here, you put your foot in the water, you come back up. Put your foot in the water, put your foot in the water, put your foot in the water, and you come back up. So that's kind of how I'm thinking about it. But look at, guys, look at exactly like we were expecting, right? Up 10 pips. Good job, Fluidity. Bring your stop losses to break even. Start bringing it into profits if you need to. Risk-free trade. See, that's what I'm talking about, guys. This is how we do it. Let's see. Player, right? The signal for me was to clean traffic in 15-minute time frame, but it took too long out at break even. It's all right, player. We broke it. Hit the 10 pip mark exactly, which is our either take profit or it would have been our break even. So like I said, it hit perfectly exactly like the 10 pips. So that's what I'm saying, guys, is I understand how to read the market. The 3-piece is what gives me this information so I could read it this way. That's what I'm saying, is that it's really important to understand how the 3-piece works. I still think it's going to come up here. The thing is, I'm just trying to make sure I protect my capital. Like, whereas if this is my 3rd break even trade for today. So I'm already like, man, and the thing is all of them played out exactly like I wanted to. But the thing is I just brought my stop losses to break even one pump too soon, guys. I literally put it to break even one pump too soon. If I would have just waited off one more time, I would have already closed my 10 pip mark and I would have been good, another win on the trade. But the thing is, I'm not mad at the fact that I broke even. I'm actually happy that my analysis is playing out exactly like I'm expecting it to. So that's the important part, because the thing is if I could do that one time, I could do it 100 times. And if I'm able to do it 100 times, it's just a matter of time till I see it again. And this is just gonna make me wait on the market for a little bit longer now. Now we're gonna probably have to wait for something else to form or something like that. But if we break even, we can still enter on the next hour. If we lost our trade when our areas is still valid, it will affect our emotions and decision making. Yes, that is true. This is why I say though, it's important to trust your analysis. It's important just to trust your analysis. You can't second guess it. When I entered this trade, it was for this specific reason, was because I understood this is what needs to happen. So if it needs to happen that way, it's not about how I feel or what I think or I hope or anything like that. What I see is what I see. There's no denying a 3-piece. When you see a 3-piece, a 3-piece lets you know what time it is. So that's why I say it's important just to trust your analysis, because if I didn't trust my analysis, I wouldn't have gotten into that trade. I would have listened to a lot of people that said I think it's going to go down. But if you also understand the reason why you say I think it's going to go down is because you're also not confident that it's going to go down. If you had a confirmation letting you know, oh, it's going down, you would tell me, hey, bitmesone, don't get in, it's going down, I promise, I swear it's going down. But like I said, it's when you guys answer the questions with maybe it's gonna go down. I hope it goes. It's like that's letting me know without even you telling me that you're not confident enough. I got into the trade letting you know that it's gonna go up to this point. You know, that's what I believed it was gonna do, and it actually did do that. So that's why I say it's not about what I feel or what I hope. It's actually what I see. And the fact I seen a 3-piece, I've done enough 3-pieces and enough back testing to understand that a 3-piece still plays out most of the time. And especially even if it doesn't play out right now, let's say it just ends up going back down after hitting the 10 pip mark and going back down, eventually it's going to come back up and fill in that 3-piece, because every 3-piece gets filled, it seems like, no matter what, every 3-piece. And this is also why though we have our take profits at about 10 pips most of the time, because at a 10 pip mark the market makes a decision. It makes the decision to either continue up past that or just continue to go back down. So you guys also might be right that it goes down, but where I was correct was the fact that I knew this liquidity grab was gonna happen, and this is the quick move that I'm betting on being able to catch 10 times, 20 times over and over and over again. So that's why I say it's important just to understand how you read the market and stuff. Hey, what's up, Lastic? Hey, bro. Hello, chat. How the 3-piece community? We're doing good, man. Doing good. Appreciate it. Earlier today, I cashed 50 pips on gold. I bought at 18, and guess what? It was a 3-piece. Dang. Infected, cured. That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's what's up. Good job. And the thing is you identified that. You know, you let it be known that that you took that trade. It's all you, bro. That's what's up. And like I said, me showing you guys the 3-piece might have just been a little missing factor that could help you to your analysis already. So it's definitely one of those things that you just gotta, if you trust it, use it. Like, and one thing I've noticed is the 3-piece, it's not, if you don't know how to trade, the 3-piece isn't going to be useful. Because of that reason is that you also need to understand the markets itself, kind of. So once you understand the markets, the 3-piece is usually just the missing factor that a lot of times some people just need a help with the confirmation, because a lot of the times it's just you don't have the confirmation. The reason why, like I say, when people say I think, I hope, or I believe, or it's like, you really just gotta just follow your plan. And by following your plan is because you've done it 100 times a certain way, and you know that if you keep doing it this way, it's gonna pay off. But it's once you change up, it doesn't, so. And I'm wondering if this could even be another 3-piece right here, like the same way how we look at it right there. If this one doesn't break the low or the high, I could possibly get back into another trade if it were to wick down and then wick back up again, and I'll get back into the same trade pretty much. So I'll wait to see what happens right here. But yeah, that was my trade pretty much, just kind of looking at that. But yeah, but it's important. Follow your plan. You don't want to, let other people influence you, because you'll
Stop with precision.
You'll go against everything you've been working for. Amy, are we on a buy already? We technically just got out at break even right now. We were in a buy right here at the point of this 3-piece. If you're not familiar with what a 3-piece is what we kind of take most of our trades on. But if you guys haven't liked or subscribed, hit that like or subscribe, and I'll explain the 3-piece for you guys if you guys need help or anything like that. But yeah, the 3-piece is our idea of what I've been able to figure out how and why I take a certain trade. So yeah, this was it. And then on the wick down, on the wick up is where I got into the trade. So at this point is where we got into the trade right here. But if you notice this green one, I brought my stop loss into break even, and right at this wick is where it wicked me out of it. So at break even is where I got out. But it's all right because, like I said, it's part of the analysis. If we're able to read this analysis this way over and over and over, it's just a matter of time till one of them actually hits like how we want it, you know. This still might play out, but the thing is I'll rather be in a trade risk-free and no money loss than to hope and wonder if it's gonna play out still, because it's stressful. You don't want to be stressing. So the good thing about a three-piece that I've really understood is that if you really look at this point, once we got wicked into the trade, there was literally zero drawdown. There's no drawdown right here. This is why I understand that this three-piece is actually very, and look at it, it's still playing out. So I don't mind that. It was a perfect analysis, man. A perfect analysis. I don't mind if, you know, if I could go 100 pips, but I'm just happy that I'm able to be able to find these over and over and over and understand that this is what needs to happen. And RR, I hope you're still in that trade. Hope you were able to hold, but RR understands that the wicks need to get filled, and this is what I mean, that the three-piece needs to get filled.
I got tickets from 20.54, so I'm just moving stops.
And that's where I'm not even mad, man. I'm not even mad. I'm happy. I'm happy. I hope it runs 10 pips, because then this would also just prove to you guys that, yeah, man, I might know what I'm talking about a little bit, you know?
That was the calmest.
But I appreciate it, Gio. Appreciate it. Thank you for dropping that go fluidity, that 10 pip. I know you like to hold, man. You hold to the moon and back, man. You strong, man. I be getting a little scared sometimes. Not scared, but I'd rather protect my capital. You know, I try to, because I know I could find these over and over. So if I miss one, it's not gonna hurt me, because I also understand that it's gonna happen over and over.
Actual funded. I finally got the live account.
Uh-oh. Let me see. Low is 21,305. Oh, that broke. So that's already not confirmed. But yeah, that's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. You know, that's why I say it's important to read. This is what I'm also understanding by you guys, not pointing anybody out or anything, but this is how I can tell that it's off of just probabilities. You guys need to go off of confirmations. This is the thing that I believe a lot of traders don't have. Excuse me. A lot of traders don't have confirmations. And that's the problem, is that you're getting into a trade because you think it's gonna go good, or you want it to go, or you hope it goes good. It's never because, oh, I'm getting into this trade because I understand this is what's happening. My confirmation lets me know we're gonna run to this point and do this and do that. And that's my idea, is that. And now that I'm kind of thinking about it, this is exactly why I should have stayed into the trade, because we have such a big range right here. This is enough range to grab enough liquidity to come down if we wanted to. Where if this candle right here was a small little candle, the range would be a lot smaller. So it's definitely a good trade. And that's where I say, though, it's that it's you guys have to have a confirmation. You guys need to somehow or another get a confirmation. And I don't think many traders have confirmations. They go off of probabilities, meaning if they do a trade 100 times, they know eventually 80 times it's gonna work and 20 times it's not gonna work. But the problem with probabilities is that those 20 times that it doesn't work, nobody knows when those 20 times are gonna come. You just got to do it 100 times and just accept that 20 of them are gonna come eventually. But that's what I didn't like. What I try to figure out was, why are those 20%, or why are those 20 out of 100 still coming? How do you avoid those? And that's when I realized about the whole three-piece idea and the idea about understanding the confirmations. So that's why I say I could just tell by somebody telling me something if they have a confirmation or not, just by the words they use. So I could, like you might not even understand what you're saying, but you telling me I think it's gonna go down, or it's maybe gonna go down, that literally tells me you don't have a confirmation. Whereas in the way I told you guys, I'm getting into this trade because I see this three-piece. That's my confirmation right there. The three-piece is the confirmation, and that is where I say it's that's the important thing, is that I'm into the trade because of a confirmation, not because, oh, I think it's gonna do this, I think it's gonna do that, because I've done this enough times to know that that is the confirmation. But the important part is understanding how to read the confirmations and stuff like that. That's what's important. But yeah, I just still in trade, entry 1920. Perfect. Yeah, tech, being able to being able to get in that entry is why definitely you would have never even got wicked. You would have never even got stressed about it. So that's why I say my entry was a little bit late. If I had a little bit better entry, like more of the wick entry, because like I said, I didn't get into up here. You're in way down here, and look at nothing even wanted to come close to that. So that's why I say it's definitely important about your entry. If you can get in at a perfect time, that's all you need, you know, and you won't even have to worry about that.
You took 3 trades. My phone didn't ring once.
Yeah, where the signal went.
But yeah, that's Huzar, I'm waiting for 2120 one more time. You could be waiting, or you could be waiting all night. It depends. But Tech Philippines or Philippus, great analysis, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, you're welcome, Tech. I appreciate you for supporting and showing love, and you know, thank you for the kind words. I appreciate it. And yeah, man, like I said, I'm not doing none of this off of I'm not doing, this is why I say it's not about feelings. It's not about I think or I feel or anything like that. It's literally about a confirmation. And that's where I say the difference, I believe, between me and a lot of traders. Even though I'm new to the game compared to a lot of people, I think I figured something out that other people haven't yet. And that's the difference. And the thing is every time I hear somebody talk, especially an experienced trader, that at one point I was like looking up to them and looking like, dang, I thought they knew everything. But that's when I started realizing that they don't even have confirmations. They're just going off of probabilities. They just understand the probabilities of it, where they know if they do a trade 100 times, 80 times it's going to work out. But that 20 times is the problem. And with where I figured out is that how to avoid those 20 times. So that way almost every single trade could be, I don't win every single, well, to be honest, the last 14 trades, or actually 15 trades, I have 3 break evens and 12 wins. So in the last 15 trades, I'm pretty much undefeated. But those 3 break evens are break evens like this, where it still went into profit. I just brought my stop loss into a break even just 1 pump too soon or something. So that's why I'm saying is that even the break evens are wins. It's not that I'm wrong. It's just the fact that I either moved my stop loss 1 second too soon. Look at guys, 1 pump too soon, I brought my stop loss to break even. Look at what ended up happening. So that's why I say it's like, I'm not going off of feelings or hope or anything. I'm going off of confirmations, and that's where I think is the difference between me and a lot of traders. Even though I'm a new trader, that is still what I see, though, is that I figured out a confirmation, and a lot of people haven't figured out a confirmation. So it's, like I said, you guys might have stumbled upon a YouTuber that might have been able to figure something out, and that's where I say, you guys might be early to the party. Just remember, I'm only at 1,000 subscribers. Wait till I hit 50,000 because I'm sharing this information. There's a reason why people are really absorbing this information, is because I'm teaching a lot of people that don't understand how to trade. I'm skipping them 5 years ahead of the time, because there's people that have been trading for 5-10 years that still don't even know this concept that I figured out. And that's where I say is that I've been able to think of it so differently ever since I figured this out. And that's where I say is it's just one of those things that you just got to practice at it, though, guys. It's not going to happen overnight. I'm not going to be able to give you all of the answers. It's like I can tell you it all, but it's like, it's not so much is only going to happen. 1 second. Let me be right back, guys. Be right back. All right, what's up? What's up? What's up? Let me see. Explain the three-piece. Rich B. Yeah, I'm gonna explain that for you. 1 second. I think I missed. Haha. No worry, Huzar. Like I said, I would rather miss and not get into a trade than to miss and get into a trade and it be a loss. So at least you can. That's good about being patient, though. That's also one thing that's gonna save you down the road is being patient. Because if you're patient, you're also not going to get into bad trades. So don't think of that as a bad, don't think you missed, because like Don Vo always says, you don't miss unless you were waiting for it. If you weren't waiting for it, if you weren't waiting for these numbers to get hit, if you're waiting for a different number, technically your number didn't get hit, so you're still good. So don't think of it as a loss or anything. Think of it as, you know, you're working good. Fluidity, think it'll break the range high, Nick? I don't think so. Well, this is kind of the range high right here. I think the one that you're talking about. But if you remember fluidity, how when we talk about our three pieces, this is the first candle, right? Which is this dotted line right here. That's why I have the dotted line right here. This is signaling the top of this range of this candle. So when the three piece happens like this, the third candle, when it finally does break into this range, it usually fills in the first wick, which is right here. So let's say the first wick was way up here, the range would have been up there, and I would still believe it would go up to that area like that. But since this candle is at this dotted line right here, which is right here, this is where I say this is what's gonna complete the three piece. And once it completes the three piece, then it's on to whatever it wants to do after that, because the three piece is what signals the three piece is what signals the liquidity. So since it filled in this liquidity, this is all liquidity it needs to grab. So that's why I also understand once the three piece gets completed up here, then it can always come back down, because that's all it needed to do was to come back up to here so it could grab that liquidity. So once it does that, then it's on its own, then it does whatever it wants to do. But this is what I've been able to figure out is with the three piece, understanding that it needs to get filled up here. So at any point, this is my area of where I would be for sure closing and or trailing my stop losses at the maybe previous high or something like that, or you know, maybe the previous or something like that. So that's just kind of my idea about that, is that would be your area of interest. I would definitely be already stop losses, maybe like maybe the previous low, like, because look, this is a low right here. So I mean, you guys do what you guys want, but that's just how I play. If you guys didn't close up here, then you guys should maybe wait till there maybe, but I would have maybe closed up here on that first pump. Because the reason why I say it is, remember guys, is that when you guys are walking on the street or something and you guys see a dollar bill on the floor, you guys are gonna pick it up the same way you guys see $100 bill. So what will be the difference from 10 pips or 20 pips or 30 pips? It's like, if you seen 10 pips on the floor, you would pick it up the same way you would pick up 30 pips or whatever. So don't be mad that if you get into a trade, oh, I only got 10 pips, I only got 15, I closed too early. Be confident and happy with the process of that. Your analysis is what works. And that's what's important, guys, is to understand that you guys can do this over and over and over if your analysis and everything is on point. But like I said, guys, every time I take one of these trades, whether it's a win or loss, but the fact that I break it down for you guys and let you guys understand what I see, it just proves the point of the whole three piece even more. And it just gives me more confidence. The fact that it played out exactly how I was expecting it, even though I got break even, it's the process that's important. That process that got me into this trade and understanding this is going to get me into a whole lot of other winning trades, and I'm not mad at that. So, and like I said, for the last 13 trades, I won in a row, and I've had also 3 break even. So in the last 15, 16 trades already, whatever that it is, I broke even 3 times, and then I won all of the other ones. So, and like I was saying, is that even the break evens, like a break even that I just did right now, look at it's still, the break even was up almost 20 pips. So that's why I say, even when I lose, I still win, it feels like. But it's because of my analysis, bro. I really believe this analysis is next level, man. People don't understand it. And this is what I understand, is that I understand it as a confirmation. I don't think, I don't hope, I don't do none of that. It's a confirmation for sure. Crobbins, hey, gave you a follow on IG. Curious what the 42 fake is. Similar to celery? Yes, kind of similar, but it's my own way of confirmation again. It's another confirmation that I've been able to figure out. So that's it. I've been working on it. I'm still taking it. But the thing is people barely even know about the 3-piece. Yo, what up, Project Baby? My bad, just seen it. What up? But yeah, like I said, is that people barely know even about the 3-piece. So I'm still trying to get people caught up on the 3-piece, and the whole 42 revolves around the 3-piece. So if you don't understand the 3-piece, you won't understand the 42. But like I said, the 42 is just a different version of the 3-piece. It's the same idea where you need 2 candles and one of them being an inside bar. It's the same thing. Everything's the same. But the only difference is your entry and what happens on the 3rd candle, because it's the 4th candle that you enter on. So that's why I say it's the 42, because the 4th candle is where you get into the trade, and it's the 2nd candle that is still important, that needs to be an inside bar. So but yeah, like I'm gonna be explaining. It's always easier to explain in the moment while it's happening, because then you guys could see what's happening. Because a lot of times, a lot of people, I could explain it right here on the screen or whatever, but it just doesn't make as much sense as, you know, taking it live. So when I take a trade live and you guys see it live, it makes more sense, almost exactly like how this played out. So now that a lot of you guys were able to see this play out, you guys will trust that I understand what I'm seeing is a little bit more legit, you know. So it just makes it more, it just makes it a little easier to understand. But I'll definitely be explaining it as time goes and as I perfect it. Definitely, I'm still perfecting a little bit, but I feel like this 3-piece is the game changer right here, because it gives us a little bit of opportunity. Because look at this range that we're in. We're in a technically a 45 pip range. And if you guys understand, our entry would have already hit 23, or it would have hit 20 pips so far. So in the matter of a 45 pip range, we literally would have already been able to catch 20 pips of that. So that's what's unheard of, is the fact that even in a small range, we understand how to catch a 20 pip move. So a lot of people won't even trade in this area because it's not even a big enough range to collect anything on. So that's why I say it's like it's a good thing to understand if you guys really understand it. But you guys have to show up every day. You guys I can't just explain it to you in one day and then you think you're gonna figure it out, because a lot of times people, I've seen it even tell, oh, I took in a trade but I lost. But it's also because you're just using that as the end all be all. We understand how to read the market to where it's like there's a reason why we're taking a 3-piece that goes up instead of a 3-piece that goes down, because this area right here is important. So like I said, we're at the bottom of a range. Why would we try to take a trade going down? Why not take a trade going up? And that's where I say is this trade was the one that let us know going down to up was what we wanted, because this downward movement was the liquidity grab. And like how, I forget who was it that was mentioning it, exactly how I told you guys, right? Every candle remember, every candle has a bottom wick most of the time. Look at this candle, doesn't have a top oops, excuse me. This candle doesn't have a top wick. But what do you think ended up happening before we continued down? We went up to create a top wick so we could come down. And then that's where I'm saying is all of these are just creating top wicks for other candles. So since this candle didn't have a bottom wick and it's right at that bottom, look at what happened once we came over here. We wicked down, hit that, and we went straight back up. So this is why I say this is an important area to understand, because look at where it also got rejected at that dotted line, which is also where we got rejected right here, which is the top of our 3-piece. That's why I'm saying is that I can't, like, I didn't choose this line because of this area over here. I chose this line because this is where the 3-piece finishes. But now that I'm kind of talking over this analysis, it makes even more sense. There's a reason why this area over here got rejected because of that. So if this got rejected over there, what do you think most likely going to happen over here? It the same way, if this is what happened before it went up, it touched this line and went up the exact same way. This line went down here and touched up before it did it. What do you think will happen also here? It will be the same exact thing that's going to probably happen over here. But if you also notice, we did get rejected, but it broke above it. So at this line is where I say this is our next decision area. Once we get to this line, it has 2 decisions to make. Either continue down and do the opposite, or kind of like that before going up, or it's just going to continue down. So it just depends. But like I said, you have to be reading price action. If I start to see, some 3 pieces going up again, this might be an area you might want to take a 3-piece again, possibly to take it up to this next range. But it's all just, it depends on what the market gives you. I don't force anything. I look for certain things, and I sit back like a sniper. I just sit back and wait. 23 still strong resistance. Yes, that is strong resistance, and that's where I'm saying is that's what needs to at least get filled for this 3-piece to be finished. So in order for us to continue down, we're gonna have to break this line before continuing down. And that's why I understand it. It has to hit that before coming down, because I know the 3-piece. That's what happens with the 3-piece. It lets you know. And that's where I'm saying is that there's nobody out there teaching confirmations. I think I found one confirmation that's a game changer, but I'm working on 2 and 3 more of them. So but yeah, guys, I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys have any questions, feel free to drop a comment. I appreciate you guys. And what's crazy is, man, the last 2 break evens I took were boom, right before pumping up, which is crazy. So it's not even that I'm wrong on both of these break evens. It's just the fact that I moved my stop losses a little too soon. And it's not, but the thing is I still follow the same plan as I do on other trades. So the ones that I do win, I do the same thing. At certain levels, I bring to stop loss to break even. So it could just be my entry maybe got a little bit spread it out or something, or it just depends on, where I get into the trade at. But for the most part, the ones that I win are just the same play now. I move my stop losses to protect myself, and then I just kind of Ali Nur, prove it. What do you mean prove it? Prove what? Crobbins, money been growing in the 3-piece setup. I can't unsee it now. Crobbins, bro, that's what's crazy. This is what's crazy is that before I figured out the 3-piece, I never traded this way. And the thing is every time I learn more and more about the 3-piece, it almost revolves around my whole strategy now, because I understand that these are liquidity areas, and I'm able to understand when other traders get into a trade, I could almost tell if it's a good trade or bad trade just because of the way the setup either comes down, continues down, or a 3-piece forms right here or something before I see it. So, I mean, we could also touch the highs. The thing is the 3-piece usually happens at the bottom, so we could start coming back up here to touch these highs and stuff. Oops, sorry. Let's see. Don't worry, 1928 also no wick. It will go up eventually. Yes, that's a good job, good idea. 1928, where's that? Right here, this guy. It has a tiny wick. So from what I've understand is that even if it has a little tiny wick, it technically grabbed liquidity, but it didn't probably grab enough. Maybe that's why this didn't continue down, if that's the one you're talking about. But like I said, these things are important. They do matter. But that's why I say is that you need to go off of the majority, not just one candle. Just because you find one candle doesn't mean it's wrong. I mean, it's not right, you know. But go off of the majority, and you know, okay, now 95% of all these candles have tops and bottom wicks, and then the 5% that don't have bottom wicks, eventually they came and created tops and bottom wicks. So that's why I say it's important to understand how to read the markets and stuff like that. Bien, scalping trading Fortuna, how you doing? Scalping trading, how you doing? Do you trade Sunday through Thursday? Robert Nelson, I actually trade Sunday through Friday morning, which is it's our last session of the week for New York. So yeah, I trade depending on where you live, but I live in the United States. But yeah, for me, trading starts Sunday afternoon and it finishes for me Friday morning. So Friday morning is usually my last session, but I also trade Bitcoins on the weekends. And it's not that I trade Bitcoin like trying to make the money on it. It's really just back testing and doing little trials and just trying to read price action and things like that. Or I'm actually on gold itself and I'm just going, you know, backwards, just trying to look at previous charts and finding certain areas and things like that. But I do a lot of back testing, and what I'm gonna start trying to do on my days off that I work off, that I'm not working on the weekend, I'm gonna try to do some back testing and things like that. But yes, but yeah, appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys are enjoying the content, feel free to hit a like and hit that subscribe button. We stream pretty much we stream every day pretty much. 15 minute, yep, I'm on it. The 15-minute though, if you guys notice, there's a 3-piece possibly forming, but what I think could happen is that this one, in order for us to go down, in order for us to go up, to complete this 3-piece, it would have to come down and then go up. But the way I'm reading this is that since we're already pretty much at the top of this range, if you notice, we're in the middle of the range already. So it's less likely to go down like this just so it could come all the way back up. So what it's gonna do is it's gonna just come up, and then this will be our retest if we want to continue up. Whereas it's gonna pretty much move up from here and go down, continue down, or it's gonna go up from here, come down to here, and then go up like that. So that's why I say it's just because there's a 3-piece forming, obviously this third candle is what's gonna be important, but I don't believe this third candle is gonna come down to go up, because it still needs to finish this 3-piece. So what it will do will be, it will finish the 3-piece, that will trigger, okay, we're done grabbing liquidity, now we need to grab more if we want to go up, and then this is our area of our next decision. So the fact that another 3-piece forms right here, it does let me know at some point we're gonna need to fill this. So let's say we end up needing to come down, this one's gonna come up to hit like that, and then it's gonna come down, which will also finish this first 3-piece, and then it would also complete this 3-piece coming down like this. So if it just went up and then came back down to this area, then it finishes that 3-piece also. So that's another trade. If that's how I'm able to read the market sometimes, and I've done it before where I get into a 3-piece going up and then I get into a 3-piece coming down. Literally I take it up and I take it down. But that's where I say when I do moves like that, I'm shooting for 10 pips. I'm not shooting for 100 and stuff like that. But yeah, I live in the U.S., Robert. Yes, cool. What part of the U.S. do you live in, Robert? I live in California. Let's see. If you guys don't know where I live at, this is where I live at, California, in the United States. Right there. That's my state. What you looking to happen for a trade? Bands. We actually just got out of a trade of a break-even trade. Our entry was down here at the bottom, and on this third candle that wicked down, we brought our stop losses to break even right before it did that last pump. It hit us to break even, and then it went out. Then it went up like that. So we're definitely, but we just hit a break-even trade. So Yeah, so that's kind of the idea right there was with that is that we just got out of a break-even trade, but our pretty much our target was this top area. So what I'm kind of waiting for now is for this top area to get touched, and once this top area gets touched, I'm gonna wait to see what happens next, because until this area gets touched, this move is not done yet. So this move is definitely not done yet. It's probably gonna come up to here, and it's gonna make its next decision at this line. So that's what I'm gonna be waiting for. So I can't really do nothing now. I got into 2 break-even trades already today, and what I'm saying though, both of those break-evens pumped for 20 pips. I'm close, man. I'm close. I think I won like 4 trades yesterday, so I could have. I know it's time for a break, I guess. NC, North Carolina, that's what's up. Good morning, sir, from the Philippines. Hey, Cesario, thank you for joining me, bro. I missed the 3-piece explanation. Oh my goodness, you missed it. That is crazy, bro. That is crazy. Stay locked in, bro. I explain it all the time. Let me turn this down a little bit. I explain it all the time though, so just like I said, as we get into trades, as we get out of trades and things like that, it's what's important. But Rich, follow me on Instagram. If my Instagram is in the description, we explain it on there a lot. I also follow our Discord. Our Discord is also in the description. So if you guys follow our Discord, we have a section specifically for 3 pieces where I'm loading it up with pictures and examples and all kinds of different things and things like that. So it's definitely something you guys want to make sure you guys are following. But yeah, like I said, make sure you following us on those platforms. But I appreciate you guys though, for reals. I appreciate it. I'm gonna load it up right now with another picture. Like I said, you literally just reminded me of it. So I'm gonna load it up with another example. Actually, the example I just took, where I loaded up with is the examples that I find that I take, the trades that I take and stuff like that. So most of the time they're all only 3 pieces and stuff like that. That's nice. These are Rolls-Royce world most luxurious expensive car. Hey Zion, I just seen your message right now. Yeah, man, but I appreciate it. Gold sell? Not yet, Suhar. Sorry, not sell, buy. Oh yes, well, technically, Suhar, if you were in a buy, you would have wanted to be in the buy down here, like we got into the trade at. But you know, it is what it is. What I'm gonna wait for though is for this to hit. Once this hits, then we're gonna see where we end up heading and stuff. But if you guys could kind of see, look at a 3-piece is forming right here. Look at, I'm explaining the 3-piece right now. So this 3-piece right here is the big candle. The second candle has to close inside of the first candle. It can't go above it, can't go below it. And then it's the third candle that triggers the information, which is once this candle breaks above the high and then come down, it usually signals a come down. So this would have to go above, and then on the way down, your entry would be the top wick. But like I was saying, this one is already playing out from the bottom up. So if it were to go up still, so technically, look at it, it would have signaled this to go down. But I still think this one's, damn, so this one might be done. I think this one might be done. Right here is probably the point, which is why we got rejected at that point already. Yeah, look at, so this would be an area that most likely will get hit, at least to grab liquidity. This will be another 10 pip move right here. Watch, this is just gonna come down to grab liquidity, if it, because it still needs to complete this one. This one's not done yet. So in order for this one to get completed, this one's probably gonna wick up, and then this next one's gonna wick up, and then on this one it'll probably finish this one. So we're gonna see how it plays out. But like I said, this is how you have to read it in live motion, so you know what's happening and stuff like that. You have to see what happens. I'm gonna see right now. We're gonna see how this plays out. I do believe this is gonna wick up like that, and then the next one will be the one that comes down. But at that point, it would already signal that this is completed. It just needs to go up one wick up, which is like right up here, and then you'll know that's good. Hi, sir. Saik. Sorry if I'm saying your name wrong, Saik. I am from India. How to work price action? Tell me, sir. Yes, I'm explaining it as I go. You know, as I go, just gotta make sure you just gotta make sure you're watching, okay? Buy or sell. We're not into anything yet. We're not into nothing yet. But yeah, Rich B, that's, like I said, that's just a quick little explanation, but there's definitely a lot more to it. But yeah, like I said, that's the idea of it. You guys have to make sure you guys are, there's a lot to it. It's not just that. That's not the end all be all. Understand that I don't just use that to find my trades. I also understand where we are in the market. We're at support, taking it up. We're not taking it at support, taking it down, you know? But as you can see, like I was saying, as this three-piece finishes, which is up here, as this one finishes, now that three-piece did get triggered, which it means eventually now this three-piece has to get filled. So at some point, it's gonna make its way back down to this line. But I'm thinking, like I said, in order for this three-piece to continue down, it's gonna have to go above here, and then it's gonna come down like that. So that's why I'm saying though, is this could be just ranging right now, in a sense where you notice it is ranging, but it's just going up to come down, up to come down, up to come down type of thing. So Inshallah, you're not disappointed with me. Inshallah, you're not disappointed with me. What's up? I usually just trade breakouts, but this is nice. Oh, what's up, Rafield? Yeah, this is an idea that I've been able to figure out on my own. You're not gonna hear this from nobody else. I'm the one that created this. That's why I call it a three-piece. I created it. You guys are gonna hear a three-piece around the whole industry eventually one of these days, bro. I promise you. There's a reason why people are really enjoying it. I'm giving people an opportunity to be able to snatch 10, 20 pips a bunch of times over and over and over in a small range when other people are waiting for a breakout. Like, I'm not saying break. I used to trade breakouts, but that's where I say is that when you wait for breakouts, in order to catch a breakout, you're gonna have to wait for this whole move to go all the way up, and then at this point is where you're gonna take your breakout. But these are the areas where we're gonna get possibly rejected at. So if you did possibly come up to these areas to take your breakout's gonna come back up, and then eventually you come back in, and then you lose those breakouts. But this is where I'm saying is that understanding how a three-piece works, look at where my entry was. My entry was at the bottom of that range. So if I'm able to get into that range, I'm already getting out of my trade by the time a lot of breakout traders are already getting into it up here, and that's if it continues up. So that's one of those things, is being able to confirm this three-piece. Look at where I got in at. It's literally the bottom of the range. So I could pretty much hold for as long as I would need to hopefully fill in that range, you know. So that's why I say the importance about the three-piece is that it gives you so much information. It's like, it just is, man. Yeah, Wix did trade Zion. He took the same trade I did as break even, and he broke even the same exact way. This is why I understand that my trades are quality now, because I literally took the same exact trade as Wix 9 did, and we got out at the exact same spot pretty much as a break even. But it's just because I watch them every single day. So me watching them every single day is why I trade like them now. So that's why I'm saying. So look at, I'm gonna possibly wait for a wick up and then coming back down. I might take a possibly sell back down. I'm gonna see. I don't know for sure. I'm gonna check, guys. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna see right now. I'm gonna see how this plays out. If I do, it would have to clear this line. It's gonna have to come up and then on its way down. Like I said, guys, it has to finish the three-piece, right? That's the top of the three-piece. But there's a three-piece down here that triggered that it needs to come down. So what does that mean? Is that after it grabs that liquidity, just remember, if this was a three-piece that was coming down, this wick would have had to come up and then down. So this could also finally be that wick up, so it can come down. Well, like I said, I'm not jumping into nothing yet. I'm already broke even twice. I don't need to break even another time. But yeah, this is how I trade. I'm hoping you guys enjoying how I trade, and like I said, you guys are learning something. I don't know everything, so don't think I know everything. But the thing is what I know, I practice it a lot. I don't just say it randomly. I'm long on gold till 24. Okay, that could be real. That could be good. But in order for us to hit that 24, I believe we would have to come down here one more time before hitting that. Because there's a reason, if you notice, look, every time we touched here, we only went this high. Every time we touch right here, we only went that high. We touched right here, we only went that high. So it's like, that's where I'm saying is that if we do, we might need to come back down a little bit lower before we making our way up like that. But I could be wrong. Like I say, nobody knows who's right until it plays out. So we're just gonna wait till certain things play out, and we're gonna see how it goes. France, I'm looking for a tap. This area 23, yes, reversal area. That could be true. Like I said, another entry for that 3-piece going down would be right around there at this dotted line, and that will be 10 pips. So that would be 10 pips right there. I'm gonna see. I'm just, like I said, I like to measure it out just so I know where I'm looking for. So I know at this point is where if it wicks above here and then it comes back down, there's a good chance that it's gonna make it at least back to this dotted line right here. But like I said, I need these areas to get tapped. If it doesn't tap and it goes down, then so be it. But the thing is I'm looking for a specific number to get tapped. But what do you guys know? It didn't. So we'll see right now. But like I said, this was also a 3-piece that formed right here. So at some point, in order for this to go down, it's gonna need to come up like that and then come down. Literally 2 3-pieces back to back. That's why I say, look, a 3-piece right here. This was a 3-piece to go up, and it did it. So what do you think's gonna happen when a 3-piece that comes down? Most likely gonna come down to fill it. But that's just kind of what I'm looking. Nothing makes sense. You're looking for resistance. Yeah, let me see some. It's because you're not familiar with how we get down over here. You have to show up for a while. You have to understand a 3-piece and stuff like that. But yeah, like I said, don't listen to what I have to say. I'm just a random guy on YouTube. Make sure you follow your own plan and your own setups. Don't take what I have to say as any kind of truth. I'm just on here trading for myself. No, I don't mean it. I don't, and it's all right. You don't have to delete the messages, but what I'm just saying, it's like, you're probably your first time here. You might not really understand what we're talking about, but yeah, I mean, if you would have been here a little while ago, you would have been able to tell. I just explained this whole move right here, and this move's still not done yet. So I'm definitely waiting for that move to get hit. I am good with my work. That's good. I'm glad you are good with your work, brother. I'm hoping you stay profitable and you keep going and you show as many people as you can to help as many people as you can. WordPress, are you doing entries also, or is this a learning video? I'm actually doing entries also. WordPress, we actually just got out of a trade that we took from down here. We got out at break even. We brought our stop losses to break even around this point, and right after we got hit, it went up right after. But that's where I'm saying it was still a successful trade because the analysis played out exactly how we predicted it. So just looking who is online and trading live. Yep, that's what we do. We just trade live. Like I said, we were in a trade earlier. I'm not sure if you guys were in the trade or not with us, but we explained it. We broke this down exactly. We have these targets up here for a reason, and it hit exactly what we were looking for. So like I said, our analysis is on point. Everything was right. Even though we didn't win the trade, it was a break even, but that's not what's important. The important part is the analysis. The fact that I'm able to find these trades over and over and over, that's what's going to give us the wins. A break even is a break even, but if you can't do the analysis and get a break even, then a break even is pointless. A break even is good if your analysis was on point. Salute, homie. Took sell entry at 23.42. Analysis on point. Appreciate it, Octane. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Great. So I am your new follower. I hope I will learn and will gain some pips. Oh, for sure, WordPress. This is what you have to do. You subscribe and show up every single day. If you follow our Instagram, it's in our description. You guys could look at some of the highlights of all the people that that say they've had success with my idea of the 3-piece. So like I said, if you guys have any questions, check our Instagram and you can see people are vouching for it. And these are people I've never met before. I barely showed them how to do it and they're already having success with it. So that just means I've been able to show these people something that is very, very easily it's very easily learned. You can learn this very easily, but it just takes a little bit of practice, obviously. But yeah, enjoy. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy. Appreciate it. Break even, yes. Alan, keep it up, bro. Learn a lot from you, bro. Hey, appreciate it, Alan. Thank you, man. I do appreciate it. And like I said, I'm not trying to make it seem like I'm the greatest trader of all time. I'm not. I'm still learning. I'm still trying. I'm trying to get better. You know, I'm not perfect, you know, but the thing is I work hard at it. I show up every day. I figure things out. I'm not just copy trading people, you know, I'm actually figuring things out on my own. And I really do think I had a little breakthrough when it comes to this whole trading that nobody's been able to find out. And that's why I think I'm so different from a lot of people already, even though I'm still a new trader. But it's the fact that I've been able to innovate something so unique that other people haven't been able to do. And they've been trading for 5+ years, 10+ years, who knows, and they haven't been able to figure this out. So the fact that I've been able to figure it out in just my first 1.5 years of actually trading and stuff, this is why, just imagine, give me 5 more years or 3 more years of figuring this out, what I've already have figured out. I already figured this out so early in my career. Just give me a few more years of figuring this out on my own. Just imagine where it's going to take me. And like I said, I'm already at this point. It's like, and I know what I'm doing. I haven't lost, in the last 15 trades, I haven't lost once. I've taken 3 break evens and the rest have been wins. So, and like I said, I've collected, in those 12 wins, I've been able to collect like 80 to 100 pips or something like that. So like I said, I'm up 7% on my account just in the last 2-3 days or whatever. So like I said, it's, what is today, Wednesday? Or no, today's barely Monday. So since Sunday night and today, I'm up 7% on my account. So the thing is 7% a week, that's 28% a month. That's plenty enough, you know. And now the only thing is just about scaling my account. But as months go on, I add 20%. Eventually, my account is just, you know, my 7% is just going to keep growing as my account grows. So the fact that I'm able to secure 7% on my account, that's plenty enough for me. I don't need 700. I just need 7 every single week. And as my money gets bigger, that 7% grows as my account grows. And like I said, it's the skill that makes it important. It has nothing to do with luck or anything like that. It's the skill comes first. Once you understand how to read the markets, you're good after that. I got 10 pips, should have held at entry at 19.20. Good luck. All right, Lassic, that's all right. You see that, everybody? Lassic got 10 pips out of this trade while I got break even. So it's, you see the difference? We're both in the same trade, but he won and I didn't. But it's just because I managed it a little bit different. And we're both right though. You know, we weren't wrong. So that's actually a good thing. The fact that we're able to just get better every single day. WordPress, I have standard broker, not ECN with 30 spread. Will it work with your scalping strategy? I'm not sure. Well, my broker has 0 spreads. I mean, not all the time, but a majority of the time when I look at the spreads, it's always 0. Like I'm gonna look right now, the spread says 0. So, but I use Henko Trade, so I don't know if I'm on Henko Trade or not. But that's what I'm saying though, is that it works with my strategy. I'm not sure, like I said, I'm not sure if what that works or not. But the thing is WordPress is that we don't only just secure 10 pips. You know, sometimes we close half at 10 pips and let the rest run. You know, there's a lot of times where trades hit 80 pips, but the thing is we don't shoot for 80 pips or 100 pips every single trade. We go for 10. We're okay with 10 pips because we know eventually one of these trades are gonna be the 80 pips to 100 pips. It's just a matter of time. You know, it's like Donvo says, you just keep cracking at the rock, eventually it's gonna crack. And that one time that it finally cracks is gonna be that 100 pip runner. And that's what we're working for. You know, we're getting better at it. Hilarious. 5 minute, another 3-piece. Wow. Oh, another one. Okay, so look. So there's already one expecting to come down, and then there's possibly another one that could expect to come up. So look, this one maybe come up to come to this line so it could finally come back down. And that's where I'm saying is understanding how these kind of 3 pieces works when you're watching it live. Look at inside bar. If it were to go below and then up, it would confirm that it's going to move up. But what we were saying is this line is where we're having this rejection at. So at any point, if this one were to come up, this is the one that's going to come down like that. But yeah, it happens. You have to understand how to read the markets and stuff like that. It's like what it goes up must come down. You know, in order for this to continue down here, it's going to have to come up like that. And in order for it to go up past this way, it's going to have to come down and go up. So that's where I say is you have to also understand what liquidity is and things like that. If you guys don't understand liquidity, then that's kind of why you guys could probably be having problems with the market. You have to understand liquidity and stuff like that. It's important because you need to know that in order for us to go somewhere, we have to actually touch this area first, you know. And that's where I say though, the 3-piece has been able to give me the understanding of where we need to go before we need to go somewhere else. 93 octane hourly candle should bring some volume. Yes, let's see, the hourly candle is about to close right now in 1 minute. So if this candle closes in 1 minute, if it continues up, like I say, look at how many candles have a top and bottom wick, right? So this is either next candle is either going to be the top wick to come down, or it's going to end up going down first so it could come up. So it just depends, but that's where I'm saying is it's important to understand these things. So the next hourly candle is going to open up right now. We're going to see what happens. But this is why I say too, I'm not forcing any trades right now because I just got out of a trade. I'm waiting for this trade to finish playing out. It's not going to make a decision until the play actually finishes. Once the play finishes, then you know, okay, we're done. But that's where I say is I don't get into another trade until I see this play out how I expect it. Once it plays out, that's done. And that's the difference between me and a lot of traders is that I actually see this as a play. This is a play that's happening. Until this play finishes, the next play can't happen. So that's why I say there's no other trade we will be taking until this trade actually finishes and does what it needs to do. And that's where I'm saying is like a lot of traders don't make you think that way. It's just, I don't know, it's kind of, I'm not hating on nobody. I'm just saying it's like that's where I think a lot of traders haven't figured out yet was the fact that they're able to, like they just don't understand. There's plays. Like this is a play right here. There's a reason why it went from here to here and it's stopping. So once this finishes, now we could be on to the next play. Now the next play is going to happen somewhere. So whenever this play ends up happening, we got to wait till it finishes before we take another trade. But that's where it says you just have to be able to understand it a little bit differently. Ooh. We're going to see right now. I mean, I was expecting this top line to get hit, but it could just start moving back down, back to these areas down here again. Yeah, 93 octane power of compounding. That is true. The compounding is what does it. Like I said, we can't expect to hit a home run every single time, but we have to be ready for that home run once it happens. Hilarious. Elastic, yes, bro. 3 trades. Can you explain liquidity? Yes, I will try right now. How do you define ranges and put support and resistance, Jonathan? Yes, I will show you that right now. Do you only trade Asian? No, I trade all sessions depending on if I work or not. But hopefully pretty soon, once I'm able to monetize YouTube a little bit and I'm maybe be able to go full-time YouTube. Yeah, when I'll be able to go full-time YouTube, I'll be able to stream pretty much all sessions if I can. I'm gonna grind hard once I go full-time, so we're definitely gonna be doing all that. But just subscribe to stumbled across you, good info. I follow Don and Wix as well. Oh, Sinclair, that's exactly who I learned from. I learned from Wix 9 and Donvo. Oh man, I just took a dab. But yeah, Wix 9 and Don has taught me everything I know. Everything I give all the credit to them. All sessions, sub and hit the bell icon. Yes, thank you, Zion. Check spread. Checking spread right now. My spread says 0. I'm on Henko trade though. I don't know if that's what you guys are on or not, but does Fibonacci work in trading Moonlight? I do think Fibonacci's work, but it's just like with any strategy. You have to understand how the Fibonacci works. Because the thing is a lot of the Fibonacci's, they'll just give you, I mean, they're going to give you these numbers or whatnot, but how do you know what numbers to touch or what numbers are you looking for? And that's all another part of the strategy that you have to learn and stuff, is how to read these numbers. But the thing is though, also, I mean, if you kind of notice, these will give you some good points, but also you could kind of find out all of these areas just by understanding how the market is. Like I could almost tell you where we're going to retrace on a Fibonacci just by being able to look at the market. I would assume it could be, our lines would be something like that maybe, but it just depends. But it's just, the thing is if you're learning the Fibonacci, that could be your strategy, or that could also just be like a little extra help to confirm what you already are looking at through price action and stuff. I think price action is king. In reality, price action is king, but you can always use other things to help you. Like there's times that I use this right here. It's called the supply and demand. And also, who asked about liquidity? Trader, you asked about liquidity. You have to understand liquidity pretty much. This is a simple way of explaining liquidity. So a simple way of explaining liquidity, one second. But yeah, so pretty much liquidity this is how I explain liquidity for people. That it's a simple way of explaining it. I had to think of this. How would I explain it to a 5-year-old so they could understand it? So not saying anybody does it smart, but it's just the easier it is to explain it, the better you'll understand it. That way you can get to it. But look, okay, so what liquidity is, if you kind of look up here, this how we came down and then we came back up to it, and there's a reason why this first move got stuck at this bottom line and it didn't continue down. And if you notice, it finally did continue down on this one. But the reason why it did that was because this move right here is considered liquidity. So this is coming up to grab all this liquidity up here in order for it to continue down like that. So the way I like to think about liquidity is that use this yellow box up here as like the gas station, all right? And your car needs enough gas to make it over here. So when you're driving, you don't have enough gas to come this way. So you actually have to go up in order to grab gas so you could actually come down. So like I said, if your car doesn't have enough gas, your car didn't have enough gas this point to make it to this point. So what did it have to do? It had to come up here to grab the gas, so it had enough power to go this way. So that's just my idea of what you need to think about liquidity. Liquidity is what needs to happen in order for it to continue. Like I said, in order for us to finally break this line right here, in order for us to break that line, it needed enough liquidity so it could be strong enough, because it doesn't just move because it wants to move. There's factors behind it that's pushing it. And at this point, there wasn't enough people that was selling, because at this point people stopped selling, and then they were like, okay, now we need to come back up. And then it got a bunch of these traders, and you know, there's a lot of people who made money, but then there's also a lot of people that were expecting it to continue down. And then the ones that expect it to continue down are the ones that get screwed over when it goes back up to grab liquidity, where the people who were waiting for liquidity got into the trade up there, and they were able to ride it all the way down for a massive profit. So the way to find liquidity, I'm sure there's a lot of different ways. I mean, like I said, you can also go to YouTube, and then you just type in liquidity trading strategy type of idea, or just understand liquidity trading. And then there's tons of videos that will explain exactly how to understand liquidity better than I know how to explain it. But I just kind of understand it because of the whole three piece. But you also need to understand liquidity. This is a good guy right here. I actually followed this guy. He did talk about supply and demand, and he'll talk about liquidity and stuff like that. So somebody in the comments mentioned him to me one day, and I learned, I think it was I remember him. I have him on Instagram. He has a beard. I forget his name. But anyways, if I see his name, I would. Was it Carlson? Or no, Caleb. I knew it was with the C. Oh, hey, White Stem, what up? Appreciate it. Oh yeah, guys, I want to also you guys don't really see White Stem in the chat too often, but the thing is he's always watching. He has it playing all day, every day, because he lets me know he's watching all the time. So the thing is this is not random. Let's see. Let's see, man. Standard. Can review and remove chat and I standard managing moderator. White Stem is always in the chat and stuff. So even though he's not, if he doesn't comment, he's still there. That's one thing. He's been moderating kind of my chat even before I had moderators. So I just made White Stem another moderator for me. So that was, yeah, appreciate it. I just realized that too. I just wanted to make him a moderator also. So welcome White Stem to the Bit Crew family. But yeah, like I said, so liquidity, back to the liquidity stuff. So how I understand the liquidity is through the whole three-piece idea, which is, it's kind of let's see, I'm pretty sure I'm okay. Oh, did I? Add moderator, let's see. I already did it. I'm pretty sure I added as a moderator. Let's see, add as moderator, and it says here. Eye in the sky. Exactly, man. Appreciate it. I might need to do it myself. Let me see. Let me make sure. Let me try to do it through on my phone. I want to make sure. But yeah, this is how you're gonna find liquidity and stuff, guys. That you. So I'm gonna explain it 1 second. Let me make sure I set this up right. I don't wanna do it And if you guys haven't liked and subscribed yet, hit that like and subscribe for me. I appreciate you guys for watching. We got 70 people watching and we got 69 likes. Perfect. Wide stem is now a wide stem. If you wouldn't mind commenting one more time, I just want to make sure it worked. But yeah, all right, so look at this is how I find the liquidity for the three-piece, guys. This is how I understand it. So look, I'm gonna give you guys a new exclusive little breakdown right here. This is why you guys have to show up every single day, because every single day we're giving pointers out and we're doing it live, so you guys could see it in live action actually working. So the idea behind our three-piece, where we got into our trade before, is our trade right there. There's two candles right there. So the first one is this big one. The second one has to stay inside of the first one. It can't go above it, can't go below it. So the idea is that once this third candle goes down and then on its way up is where we get into the trade at. So we get into the trade at that line, and then this is where the liquidity needs to be grabbed. So this is what I'm saying, is that this is what I figured out, is that this is what signals that there is going to be liquidity, because this is a combination of a lock right here, and the combination doesn't happen unless these specific things happen, which is break the low of the first two candles. Once it breaks the low, on the way back up, you get into the trade at the white line, which is the bottom of the first candle. So the bottom of the first candle is your entry. So at the bottom, if you're wherever this candle is done, is the bottom of it would be your entry, and once you wick down on the way up, you get into the trade. And that's where I'm saying though, is that every time that this happens, in like this combination of pattern, like where these two candles happen and then one wicks down and wicks up, that is a combination into like a lock, which is pretty much, it signals, it opens the door that this is liquidity. And that's where I'm saying, is that's where I've been able to figure out that this is actually like a excuse me, I had something stuck. This is a signal right here of liquidity needing to be grabbed. That's why I understand that. I knew, because this is the first candle, this is like the whole house right here, pretty much. This is the house of it. So this candle, as big as this candle is what needs to get filled, which is why it ended up going up to get filled like that. So that's where I'm saying, is that this big candle is the amount of volume there is of like what needs to happen. So if this candle is a lot smaller, let's say it's only this big, and then you know your high and your low, then the three-piece only would need to fill in this little space right here. So that's why it's also important to understand where you are in the market and how big your first candle is. It's been seeming like the bigger this first candle, the better, because this is how big of a range it lets you know that it needs to fill. And that's where I'm saying though, is that the three-piece is what gave me all of this information. And that's where I've been able to understand that unless this combination happens, it's not grabbing liquidity. And if you notice, this actually happened. Our actual entry was exactly at the bottom of this area. There's a reason why we didn't see it right here. There's a reason why we didn't see it right here or something. There's a reason why we seen it exactly at the bottom, because that's what signals the liquidity. So when people are telling me, oh, I think it's gonna go down, it's gonna go down, but it's only you think it's gonna go down because we're already moving down. You don't understand that there's actually a signal that signals liquidity, meaning that we need to grab liquidity in order to continue down. So if this wanted to go down, that's where I say it would have had to come up here first before going down. So that's what told me, since because this is still the three-piece right here, in a sense of okay, it was this candle and this candle, and then this the third one that wicked up, right? So this told me if this would have went up first, it would have came down to fill it, right? But since it told me that it went down first, it now that signaled to me in order for us to pass this line going down, we're gonna have to come up first, because if this three piece would have filled in going up and then down, then it would have told me that we were gonna be coming down. So if we want to come down, we have to fill in the three piece going this way. And that's where I'm saying is that's what gives me the whole understanding of where this is gonna head. But I can only pretty much read those candles when I see a three piece, and then it starts to signal to me certain things. There's signals over here. There's signals over here. There's signals all over the place. But the thing is you guys have to understand, you guys are trying to read candles as if they don't say anything. These candles are actually like speaking to you. Let's say there's a candle right here. There's another candle that looks a little bit like it. These two candles don't say the same thing. This is speaking Spanish and this is speaking English, or it's like they're saying two different things. But if you were to find a candle that said the exact same thing, it did look exactly like it, just like that, then you would be able to understand, like, okay, that's saying the same thing. And that's how I'm able to understand that this three piece is because these candles are speaking my language, and they tell me that. And when they tell me that is how I'm able to confirm that this move needs to happen. So that's why I'm saying is like, I'm not saying I'm the only one. I'm sure there's other people, but this is why I understand is that I think I figured something out that's really gonna be able to, it's not the end all be all, because there's a lot to this. There's not just this little idea that I'm explaining right now. As you guys follow along with me and you guys keep track of what I'm doing, you guys will be able to understand that you guys will learn more about this. So that's why I say it's important to subscribe, and make sure you subscribe. And look at the time right now. The time is at 2018. If you guys could see the time right there, it says 2018. So if anybody has just missed that explanation, rewind like 5 minutes or whatever from 2018, and you guys will know exactly what I'm talking about, so I don't have to explain it again. I'm gonna put it in the chat. Time for three-piece explanation. Let's see, potential 1 hour three-piece. Let's see, 1 hour three-piece. Yes, that could definitely be something that could happen. But the thing is if you were expecting this three-piece to go up, it would have to come down, right? So instead of it, so what this could possibly mean is that we could be coming back down. And if you we were talking about it, there's one right here that needs to get filled. This is why we're not coming straight down. If you guys would have noticed, this is why I said if I were to get into a trade, it would have to hit this line first. That's what I'm saying is that I'm not choosing these lines because I want to do something other than what you guys are doing. I'm not trying to not do that, but there's a reason why I choose this line, and I don't know everything. I could also be wrong, but the thing is I choose specific lines on purpose because I understand the whole three-piece idea. In order for us to continue down, we're gonna have to break this dotted line, which is explaining why this three-piece that needs to come down still hasn't finished yet. So eventually, once this one gets hit, if it comes back down like this, that will be the signal for this three-piece to finally get filled. And then that would also confirm this possible three-piece on the 1 hour, that if you look at it, it looks like we're kind of going up. And then if it happens to clear this one, because look at, these are the wicks right here, if it happens to clear it going up and then come down, then that would also confirm this actual idea that, yeah, we still need to come down more. So that's why I'm saying I'm able to understand just the markets, but you have to use all time frames. And like I said, I got into the trade down here. This is where my entry would have been at. So since if you're not into the trade at this point, you're already late to the party, and it could not even stop right there. Who knows? It could still go up and then come back down. You never know, but that's where I say it's important. If my trade was down here, since I'm already out, I'm waiting to see specific something. That's why I say if I start seeing something up here and then we start closing back underneath, then that's what will give me the idea. But that's where I say is you have to wait for price action. I can't just tell you buy or sell right now, because what happens if this candle starts closing up here and then closing like this and up way up here, and then I'm like, it's a different, whatever happens, it makes a different outcome. So like I said, they could even come down, and then I'll have a different explanation of what I'm gonna be looking for. So that's what price action is once the prices start to play out, then you know, all right, this is what needs to happen and stuff. So, but yeah, that's just my idea of what I've been thinking about and stuff like that. Yeah, you're welcome, the life of KG. I appreciate you for joining all the time, and thank you, man. I appreciate it. Might consolidate until London volume. Exactly, Octane. That would also explain why this three-piece isn't finishing yet. I mean, but it could still finish. Who knows? But look at, I said at this point it's gonna make a decision, but this three-piece also did get triggered, so eventually it needs to grab this liquidity. So if it does come up, that would explain the ranging, because we need to come up to fake people out, and then it just brings it back down into the range again, and then that does the same exact thing. How this one's not getting filled yet, it's almost kind of being a little stubborn a little bit. It's like almost wanting to do it. It almost wants to do it. I mean, it might do it now, but that's what I'm saying though, is that on the way down now, it could still be stubborn and not go and just range exactly like how you're saying. And that does make total sense. And look, it's still struggling to make it. I just needed to touch this top line, because once it touches this top line, it would almost be like if the three-piece was over here where it went above this line and then it came down. That's what's signaling to me that yes, we're probably going to be ranging, because this three-piece still needs to get filled if we want to go up. Because if we wanted to go up, then this third candle would have went down first and then we would have went up. So this move up is actually letting me know, yeah, we're only going to go so high, which is most likely where this dotted line is at, before we start coming back down again. But like I said, there it goes. It looks like it might have just touched it. Let me see. Is that the top? Almost. Maybe like a tick or two. Maybe close, but it might have not. Let's see. The high 23,550. So it still technically needs to go 0.020 more. It needs to hit 50. Okay, there it goes. So now it finally finished that three-piece. So if anybody was holding for that three-piece, that move is finally done. So now from here on out, you don't know what's going to happen no more until things start to play out. So if anybody was able to hold, I'm not sure if fluidity was able to hold that long, but I'm hoping you were able to hold, brother. Appreciate it. RR will tap 1925 before coming down to the 30-minute. There's a three-piece, but look at RR. There's actually a three-piece that filled right here that actually happened. So this is what's telling me, is that now that this first one going up is filled, now in order for us to go up further, this one was gonna have to come down so it could go up. But the fact that it actually, like I said, it signaled that we're gonna come down, so that explained why these two candles started going red. This one was to grab liquidity up here, probably to start to finishing this one down. So the thing is though, we might need to test this 1921 area before going up, if we do go up. But that's where I'm saying though, is that this three-piece, had we went down first, it would have signaled us going up. But the fact that it signaled us to come down, this is what needs to get filled in order for us to go back up. And since how I'm saying though, the first three-piece, if it was going to go down, it would have needed to come up first and then come down, correct? But look at what happened. It did it from the bottom up. So now that this one is finished, it's almost signaling like if this one was the three-piece to come down. So that's what's kind of giving me the idea. Now that we completed the first three-piece, now we need to complete this three-piece, which is the one that's going to kind of confirm that, yeah, most likely we're going to come down to range, because this market is already almost pretty much like how they were saying, is there's not much volume left. So that's why we're going to probably be ranging in these areas right here, just coming up and down until we hit volume in London. but that's not for another 4 more hours. So that's why I'm saying that for the next 15 minutes, there could be a lot of candles coming up, coming down, coming up, coming down, coming up. So that's where I'm thinking. I'm thinking right now we're pretty much, like I said, this 3-piece now needs to get filled. So this is a 3-piece right here that actually went up and triggered us in to come down. But now it just, like I said, the only thing left for it to do is to fill. So if we want to come up, we're going to have to fill this 3-piece down to come up. I mean, but like I said, we'll have to see in what happens. But this could always come up to come down. Who knows? This could be the liquidity grab. But that's my idea. That's what I see happening right now. So that's where I'm kind of going to be holding off right now. I'm going to, just because we are kind of slowing down, I'm going to see how these next few candles possibly play out. Let me see on a 5-minute. There could even be like a 5-minute 3-piece maybe that even forms to come up, to come down or something. But we'll have to just wait and see. But the 15 is what's kind of giving me all of that information. And I feel like I'm reading this 15 pretty well right now. So I'm just going to see how it kind of plays out. And if it does play out exactly how I'm expecting it, then we'll go from there. But that's why I say too, it's make sure you get into trades that you like. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys are enjoying the content, make sure you hit that like button and also subscribe. We've definitely got a lot more going on. And how I'm saying, guys, is like I'm not saying I know everything. I'm not, like I said, just use me as like more information, and then you use what I possibly could know, and then you just add it to what you already know, and then you just kind of evolve from there, and then you kind of start thinking of it your own way. But that's where I say is just make sure you're like, you're doing it because you believe it, not just because I'm saying it. You have to be able to see it that way also. You have to just kind of analyze it a certain way. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for liking and subscribing. Ooh, let me see. Zion, I'm looking for that, when you sent that link for the countdown, I accidentally closed my screen, so I lost it. So I need to look for the link again. I'm looking in our Discord message. I'm gonna find it right now, but I'm just saying I'm looking for it. There it is right here. Yeah, look guys, I think we're a little bit higher than that. I think it says a little more than that right now. Let's see. I think it's more. Let's see if it goes up. Come on, catch up. There it goes. Yeah, 160, baby. I appreciate you guys for liking and subscribing, though. I appreciate it. We just hit 1,000 yesterday, so we are grinding every single day. We're grinding. Can't stop, won't stop. Yeah, I got it. Thanks, Zion. I was just looking for it. BTC is ripping. Damn, let me see. Oh my God. Let me find out. BTC is ripping, and I have a long in there, and it's going crazy. Wow, crazy. Let's go. Good shit, the Ridge. That's what I'm talking about. That's what's up. I love me some Bitcoin. Yeah. 1950. Damn. That is crazy though. I have a long on Bitcoin right now. I had it around these areas when we were down here ranging. So it's probably like 25.5 or something, probably like that. So somewhere around here, these areas. I got a long, so I'm gonna try to ride this long all the way up to 30,000. So it's gonna be a long for a long time, but I'm gonna see how long it takes. But yeah, I definitely got a long in Bitcoin right now. Is it trying to take some highs? Yup. Let's let it do it. Let it do its thing. Let it do its thing. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys have any questions, feel free to comment below. You guys could also join our Discord. Our Discord is in the description, and also our Instagram if you guys want to follow our Instagram. Our Instagram is real. I post a lot of three-piece ideas and different things like that. So definitely, if you're looking forward to that, let me know. I appreciate you guys for watching. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. We're almost at 1,100 subscribers. 1,100. We need 40 more. 40 more, and then we hit 1,100. That's crazy. We just hit 1,000 yesterday, so we're gaining. We got some momentum right now, guys. That's what I like to see, though. We got that momentum. But this is what I say too. It's the reason why I believe we have that momentum is because there's actually so many people that are understanding this little three-piece idea, and they're actually able to apply it to what they're already doing. And it's almost like the missing piece for a lot of people, because a lot of traders already understand supply and demand and things like that. But now once you give them that little confirmation idea, it kind of gives them a little bit better understanding. And look at this is also a good thing that we're okay, look, this is on the 5 minute. I don't know if you guys use these kind of I don't really use indicators, but somebody showed me this one and it was not too bad. I don't mind it, because I understand how to find supply and demand zones. Like, this is a supply and demand zone, but I know how to find it on my own already. So it's not like I'm just using it because I don't know how. I'm using it because if I need to just real quick look for something while I'm in the moment and I need to find something, I'm able to go up and pull it up and pull it down if I need to. So if I'm in the heat of the moment and I don't have time to go back and look for something, I could just real quick do it. But the same idea is that if you notice where we took our trade at was on the 15, right? Let's see. We took our original trade at this point. So you go down to the 5 minute, it's pretty much at the supply zone is where we took that trade at, which is why I think it was a good trade, because we weren't taking a trade like going down like a three-piece. The three-piece could have happened, and it could have even happened coming down this way, but I wouldn't have taken that one. What I would have waited for would have been, like I said, the three-piece that happened right here to go up, because and in these supply and demand zones is where I noticed the three pieces obviously show up. They're not going to really show up in the middle of a range like that because the move's not done yet. It's usually when the move is done is because it signals liquidity, and this is liquidity right here. So us retracing, in order for us to continue down, what this means is we have to go up to grab some liquidity, like we have to grab gas, and then we have to come back down. So it's the same thing. That's what retraces are pretty much. Look, all of these are just liquidity, grabbing liquidity to come down. We need more liquidity, boom. It's just, that's all it is. To go up, you need to go down. In order to go down, you need to go up. So that's why it's just like a crazy little game. It's just like, look, it's just, if you kind of draw a line like woo, 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 just, that's all it is. Just, you got to jump on the wave and just, like I said, ride the wave. You ain't got to be first, but understand, this is where the three-piece happens at. Look at where the three-piece happens at before anything, so that's where I say it's funny that I've been able to figure out that this area usually indicates either a reversal or some kind of liquidity grab. And that's what I've noticed, though, is that the three-piece usually runs for about 10 pips or so, but then after the 10 pips it makes a decision. And like I said, if you use a Fibonacci chart, that 10 pips is usually at a certain point. That 10 pips, there's a reason why it moves 10 pips and goes. But like I said, but you guys have to also practice this. It's not just end all be all, but you have to understand the market already. If you already understand ICT or order blocks or all that good stuff, it's all just extra information to add to that. And that's where I've been able to understand the liquidity and stuff. But dang, insane. Yeah, my XLM is rising too. Nice. I heard of that one. Is it trying to take some highs? Yeah. DXY looks like it might go back down for a trip bottom on the 15. Dang. Well, that's a good thing to look for. If you'll be able to tell if it's gonna go back down, because like let's say right here, you mean this is like we go down, down, and then we kind of went down like that. So if you would notice, every time we're at the bottom, look, there's a 3-piece right here. This is a 3-piece right here. So look, a 3-piece happened before we moved up. An actual 42 happened right here before moving up. That's their other play. And then I say another 3-piece happened before moving up. So that's where it's been able to understand that these 3 pieces signal the liquidity only in important areas. Like if you also do your lines wrong, let's say my line is over here or something, I'm gonna be waiting for a 3-piece right here, but it's never gonna happen, when in reality it's happening down here, where my line should have been in the first place. So that's also a thing. You need to make sure your lines are in important areas, because I could find the liquidity areas already, but the difference between understanding a 3-piece and not understanding it is that you can tell at this line is going to be an important area, because compared to why not this line, why not, why didn't we take a trade going up on this line right here? But there's a reason, because there's no 3-piece forming right there, of course. And then where does the 3-piece form? Right here before that move. So that's why I think it's important to understand, this little signal, because that signal triggers that move right there. And then you can find these little signals throughout the market all day, every day. They're everywhere. But the thing is, you just have to find them on different time frames. Look at what happened on a 4-hour time frame. Look at earlier. This is where I got into a trade at earlier. I got into this 4-hour 3-piece, which is this guy, and then this one wicked down and wicked back up. So I got into my trade at this point. My first break even today was at this point. And I mean, like I said, if I would have just stayed into that trade, let's see where it's at. The bottom is right here. So the bottom was right here. This one has already moved 25 pips in the profit, but that's where I was able to get, I broke even, but it was because of this long wick on this third candle pretty much. Once that one wicked down, that was the trade. And then like I said, I got into the second trade also. So it's just the 3-piece gives me all the information I really need to understand where these triggers are going to happen at. Like there's a signal right here that signals that green move up. It's an actual signal. So that's where I say it's like, it's not I feel or I think, why this line and not this line? Why not this line? There's a reason why it chose this line. And this is where I'm saying is, this is how you guys have to read the market or read the charts, is why are things happening here and not happening here? What is the difference between these two moves or these two areas? What's the difference? And that's the problem, is I think a lot of new traders, they don't figure that out. You just want somebody to give you the answer. I can't give you the answer. You have to look at the charts long enough and figure out, why is it different from that to this? What's the difference? What's the difference? What do you guys see? You guys have to figure out what is the difference between all of these. And what I've been able to figure out, which is why I'm sharing it with you guys, is that I figured out at all of the areas what is showing up right here, a 3-piece. And that's where I'm saying is that's what I've been able to understand, is that I've been able to figure that out, and not many people could figure that out. And that's where I'm saying, I'm not saying this is the end all be all, guys. This is not, definitely not. I'm still trying to learn new things. I'm adding things. I'm learning all the time. But I just use this as like a platform to build on top of. Now that I understand this whole liquidity area, now I'm able to understand how to read other candles or what else I'm looking for and all these other things and stuff. Let me see. Oh, what up, Elder? I just seen your. I've been on this little rant. I was just yapping, huh? My bad, but I see your trades. Damn, AUD getting them stops and higher time frame trades. Yes, both broke down trend on my 30. Dang. What up, August? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Oh, I gotta grab something. I hope you guys enjoyed that, little explanation as to how you think the forecast on gold. August, we actually just got out of a break-even trade earlier. I don't know if you were here or not, but the break-even trade was right here at the bottom, of course, right? Every time, man, we've been calling these bottoms and tops like crazy. So I'm not mad at it. The analysis is on point. So I'm trusting the analysis and learning to read as I get better. Good, bro. Hope you're good. I'm good, bro. Appreciate you, August. Thank you for everything, for showing up and stuff. Appreciate it. But yeah, if you guys are vibing or anything, make sure you guys hit that like and you guys hit that subscribe, and let's hit that 1100 subscribers today. That would be awesome. I might just stay on stream if we hit 1100 today. We're at 60. Well, let's see now. Let's see where we're at. We're at 160. We need 40 more subscribers, but that's not far away. We're not too bad. We're grinding. Don't worry. We got 76 people in the chat right now. I appreciate you guys. I hope all 76 of you guys are listening and learning a little bit, and maybe just figuring some things out on your own as we go. That's what the thing too is, that when I say certain things, it's gonna give you guys new thoughts. You guys are gonna be able to think of something different. You guys are gonna be able to think of something new because I'm telling you something new. I'm telling you something you might have never heard before. Now you go off of that and you're like, oh, now I can think of this. Now, like I said, new thoughts lead to new thoughts. So always keep an open mind and hear people out. They might not, even if you don't think they know what to, just hear what they say and then make a decision, and that's where I say just hear. A lot of people have information out there. You just have to absorb it from everybody. Everybody has a little piece, and I think that's the trick. Oh yeah, August, thanks man for the 1K. I appreciate it. Do you have Telegram channel? How do I join a Discord group? Mohammed, join our Discord. I need to add these commands, but I don't know if Zion is here yet. But Zion, if you could drop that Discord link, but I'll grab it right now in case. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I don't know. That's weird. Let's see. I swear I can't be. I need to get it on here. But yeah, our Discord link should be in the description. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna send it right now in the chat right now. So don't worry. I'm gonna send it right now. How is Telegram or Discord better than YouTube Live? The difference between, why don't I use Telegram? I use Discord though, but with Discord is there's a lot of other traders there with all the same mindsets. And, if you're joining my Discord, then you definitely are interested in what we're doing, and then it just gives a lot of people with the same kind of mindset to share ideas, talk about different sessions. Some people trade Asian, some people trade London, some people trade New York. So there's pretty much a different channel for each one of them. So whichever channel you're trading in, you could be talking to other people in that same, that are trading in that same section and stuff. And then I also post a lot of 3 pieces, like the ideas that I find with 3 pieces, and I screenshot them, and then I'll give a little explanation. And it's just a lot of interacting with other traders pretty much, because I know it's kind of hard when you're starting off as a trader. There's really not many people out there that you could really talk to, because not many people are on the same journey as you. So once you're able to find other people on the same journey, it makes it that much better, because to be honest, a lot of you guys I would have never met in real life, but the fact that we all have trading in common, it brings us together. And I think that's actually a good thing to oh yeah, I'm gonna send it right now, Mohammed. I know it's been saying that. I don't know why it says that. I think I need to update it, but I'm gonna send it right now. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find it. I'm still learning how to use Discord, so sometimes it'd be making me mad sometimes. Oh no. I'm trying to share. I'm trying to invite, but let's see. Invite, right there. Copy link. All right, I'm gonna drop it right now in the chat for you. Right now in the chat. If you guys wanna join our Discord, our link is right there in the chat. So make sure you guys drop it. Join our Discord, and yeah, like I said, the Discord is actually a good area because it does give a lot of people. It gives a lot of people, like, we all could come together. You know, we have like a meeting area, meeting point. You know, and that's what I think is key to being a better trader, because a lot of the times when I was trading with Don Vo, like his server is so his server is so awesome. I like Don Vo a lot. His server is perfect, I think. But like, look at I'll show you guys what I kind of see is that this is like Discord and stuff. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Discord, but this is the pretty much the stuff that Don Vo, if you guys aren't familiar with Don Vo DVS, you know, he has 27,000 members. So there's 27,000 people posting different things and all this stuff. And like I said, you guys could there's community chat where you guys could talk about just random things with trading. There's funny intros, there's videos for reactions, suggestions, commands, Don's charts, some of the analysis charts that he does, he posts, and there's Asian session. So if you go to Asian session, these are all the traders that are trading Asian session. Then you go to London, these are all the traders in London that are trading and giving their ideas and what they think about. And this is where I say is I met a lot of guys that came over from DVS to come support me. I met them in DVS, but we're all supporting each other. So it's like, you know, we're all helping each other out. And then this is New York. You know, a lot of people trade mostly New York and stuff. So you'll probably see a lot of traders, you know, and look, things like this, you could get their trade ideas and what they're looking for. And, you know, it just helps you become a better trader, because I think the key about trading is repetition. And the more you do something, the more you see it, the better you're gonna get. So when you start seeing all these other traders, you know, posting their support and trend lines, and then you start seeing where they put their lines at, and you see how it's different from your lines, and then you kind of just get better understanding of all that stuff. So the more you see it, like, even though you might not trade like these people, but being able to see chart after chart and how people analyze it and where they put their lines at, it's just important, because the more you see it, the better you're gonna get. Because look at this guy, you would be like, why does he take his trade right there? And then you zoom in, you're like, oh, that okay, so that's a good area. So especially if this trade were to win, then you know this is the type of entry you would want. You know, your entry shouldn't be in any other position. It's like these guys, a lot of these people know what they're talking about. So it's always good to expand, you know, get better. And this is definitely one way to get better, is just by sharing information and joining a bunch of like-minded people. So, but this is my server right here. This is mine, the one I have, and I'm still working on it as I go. But like I said, we have a lot of good traders in here giving their informations, and New York Asian session. And look at this right here. Nope, that one didn't fail. It probably filled already. It probably hit for 10 pips, but you didn't get out of it. That's also an important thing. You know, like I said, a lot of traders in here are posting their stuff, and then I have the 3-piece ideas. So every time I have a 3-piece that I can confirm myself, I post it in here, and it maybe give a little explanation of what's happening and stuff. But this is my song right here. I'm turning it up a little bit. But yeah, like I said, I post a lot of 3-pieces in there, because that's where it's like, the more you see it, the better you get at it. Look. See, look, this was the 3-piece I took a different day. Yeah, like these were the 3 candles. You could see this is the 1 candle right here, this is the 2nd one, this is the 3rd one. So it wicked down and then it went up, and that's where I say the top candle right here is the wick fill. So once you fill in that wick, it's on its own. After that, you can do what you want. But that's where I say, look at what ended up happening. So that's why I say Discord is it's another tool. Do I have a favorite session? I like New York, because Don Vo trades New York, and it's always fun to trade with Don Vo, because I don't know, it feels like you're like when I'm able to trade with Don Vo, it's like, oh damn, you're trading with the master kind of. So it's like it's fun. It's fun. Not that I don't like the other ones, but on Asian session I trade with Wix. I watch him sometimes, but me and Wix took the same trade pretty much today, break even. So like I said, we pretty much the same on that one. And then when I trade London, I'm by myself, so for sure by myself, because nobody else, unless I watch Janus or something. But I've been watching Janus too sometimes, but like I said, I don't copy none of their trades. But when I'm on London, I'm by myself, so it's a little bit more pressure on me, you know. Not that I don't like it. This is actually a good thing that I'm getting better at being under the pressure. You know, I need because the thing is there shouldn't be no pressure to begin with. The only reason why there would be pressure is that's how I've been able to understand that if I need to, like, there should be no pressure. The only reason why there was pressure ever is because I realized it's because I wasn't confident in my setup or something. So if I wasn't confident in my setup, then that explained why I lost, you know. So I've been able to hold myself accountable, you know, doing these things. So that's important, guys. Hold yourself accountable. If you're winning, it's because of you. If you're losing, it's because of you. That's pretty much how you got to think about it. Damn, look at that. But yeah, whoever was saying it's gonna touch that 24 was definitely onto something. Look at that move, y'all. Dang. It might just tap it, and then it could come down after that. But yeah, Laughter, do you have a favorite session that you like to trade? Because I know, here it is. Yes, sir. Hey, Mohammed, I'm not sure if you're still here, but were you able to join the Discord? Did that link work? It's coming to 25, then come down. RR, I like your style. RR, I like your style. I can see that happening. Cause look, this is a resistance right there. So I could see that definitely being, yeah, that is the perfect area right there. Perfect. Yeah, look at this, guys. Look at, why wouldn't I have my line there? Look, there, right there. And then this, perfect. So this one line split both of those areas perfectly. So that's how you know it's a strong area, because not only could it bounce, it could also get rejected. So that's also a good thing. But yeah, give me a second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some water. Yo, what up? I'm back. Let's see. There was a 3-piece on a 30-minute on that resistance that never got filled. That is true. It didn't get filled. So I could definitely see that being like I said, what that means is eventually it needs to come down. So, which is kind of maybe explaining why we are getting a little bit of resistance there. I mean, where did I have my line before? Why did it make me have? Why did I think that was it? Oh, okay, because of this time frame. That's why. Yeah, I could see that being something. Okay. So, let's see that. Let's see the 5-minute. Ooh, is this a possible something? Let's see. High is 24,375. 24,380. So that actually hit above it. So that did clear it. If I possibly see a 3-piece coming down, this might be the one that finally comes down. But I don't know yet. I'm gonna wait, because like I said, there is this one. You said on the 30-minute, right? You said a 30-minute, right? Or no, you said the 15. Let me see. No, 30-minute. I didn't see one that was on the 30-minute, but I seen one on the 15 that, like I said, this was the original one on the 15, but why we didn't take it yet was because we remember how we said we were waiting for this top one to get filled first. It didn't get filled into this candle that closed above, so what I'm going to do now is wait till we see some kind of rejection, a possible red candle, or maybe even a possible 3-piece. Look at this being a 3-piece right here, maybe, and then the next one go up to come down. That might be our signal to at least grab liquidity, which would be the 15-minute 3-piece that needs to grab it at least down to, it looks like at least down to here. So I don't know, at any point we could definitely still come back down to that, but I'm definitely waiting. I'm waiting to see. Let me see how long I've been streaming for. I appreciate you guys for watching and stuff like that, and just, you know, 2 break-even trades today. It's kind of hard. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, I don't mind, but I just know, like I said, we're on the right track because our analysis are definitely right. Let's see how many people we got. We got 126 members in the Discord, y'all. Dang, that's solid right there. I appreciate you guys for really supporting and like believing in me, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, like I said, I'm not trying to sell you guys anything. I'm not telling you guys this so I could sell you a course or something. I'm telling you guys this because this is just what I've been able to come across and what I've been thinking in my own. So you guys just take it as a grain of salt and you use it for whatever advantage you can use it for. Because you still have to be the one. I could tell you everything, but you still have to be the one that takes the trade. I can't take the trade for you. So let's see what happens, guys. Let's see what happens. But the 3-piece 1 hour is okay now. I will find 1920. That's the top wick of the 33-piece. 1925 was the top wick of the 30-piece. Count from there. 1925. You talking about this one right here? This one up here? Well, okay, like you're saying like that, right? Because, yeah, I mean, if it would have wanted to continue down, it would have definitely had to come up like that, which is probably why we got stuck there. So at any point, we can definitely still come up here to come down. But I think what the 15 would be saying, though, is that we need to come down one more time before even going up there. Yeah, I see what you're saying. It does need to get filled, But in order to have the strength to make it up to there, this is probably why this three piece is showing, is that in order for us to make it that high, we're gonna actually have to come back down here to grab more liquidity before going up. But then that would also kind of explain why we might be ranging for the next few hours, just because it's gonna be London coming up. So like I said, different times of the day, time frames, that might have a big factor in what we kind of do and stuff. So it's also important to keep that in mind. I like this song right here. There's too many good songs to pick just one. Alright, so this one just broke it. But the reason why I wouldn't take this one going up is because we're at the top of a range right now. We're at the top of a range trying to push we're trying to take a trade against all of this pressure that we have coming down. So this is not a good idea to take a three piece going up. So what I'm gonna wait for is, if this candle closes, if this one could possibly wicks back up one more time on the way back down, I might take a quick little entry or something. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna see how this plays out, but yeah, like I said, you wouldn't want to take a three piece going into this brick wall. There's a brick wall right here stopping all of these soldiers right here, and you expect this soldier to be strong enough? Maybe not so. So you want to be careful on that. You would have rather it go like that. That would have made more sense. So only if this has a top and bottom wick though. Let's see if this, it needs a bottom wick though. If it doesn't have a bottom wick, then that just shows we don't have that much of a range down there. Ooh. Oh, you see that? It pumped up quick. Look at that. Damn, I guess the three piece does work. Damn. See, I might even be wrong on how I read it sometimes. Who knows? Look. Sheesh. May get the same play like yesterday where we had the volume from Asian to London. Dang, that is true. Damn, I wonder if this could be the breakout. But no, we got this resistance right here. There's a little resistance right here, which is also why we got rejected. So we'll see right now. But see, guys, I mean, this is part of understanding how the three piece works see, I was wrong. I was thinking it would get stuck right there, but this three piece is what indicated the liquidity. So this is actually was the trigger to say, yeah, in order for us to come down, we're gonna have to come back up above that to come back down. So this is probably why it's pumped up like that. But this is just more proof that the three piece does work. If you guys just notice, it just depends on where you take your trade at and where you get into it. And like I said, it's just more proof. Every time I go through it and I calculate it and I do it in my head, do this or that, it's just, like I said, it's more confirmation. There's a reason why I understand it works. I see it happen over and over. And The faster it pops, the faster it falls. True. That's exactly why. It was a liquidity grab. That's why I do think it was still a liquidity grab. So if you didn't get out at that top wick, there's a good chance you might not be able to have another chance. But that's where I say though, is that once you hit your 10 pip mark, get out, especially when you're already at a top like that. You would rather be able to letting it ride when you're at the bottom, down here. If you're at the bottom down here, then you're able to let it ride like that, you know? So, but now this 3-piece is pretty much filled. Like I said, remember the bottom and the top, it already wicked above it. So it finished this idea. So this idea is complete. And that's where I say though, now the idea is complete, this could be the top of that. We're gonna wait and see though. Like I said, my confirmation would be a possible 42, which will give me the idea that we're gonna start coming down, but I'm still gonna wait. I'm still gonna wait right now. Still gonna wait. Yeah, that was a good idea of fluidity. That makes sense though. I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys are enjoying the content, hit that like and subscribe button. I would appreciate it if you guys won't mind. We're almost at 1,100 subscribers, man. 1,100. We need 8 more likes and we hit 100. 8 more likes and we hit 100. Can y'all help me out with that one time? Hit 100 likes. That's what we try to go for every stream, is at least 100 likes, y'all. So just remember, next time you guys join the stream, start it off by hitting the like. That's why we get this video out to more people, and we could really prove to them that this 3-piece is no joke. You know what I mean? It's gonna be proof, man. When we have enough 3-piece soldiers out there, they're not gonna be able to deny it, and they're gonna know who started it. They're gonna know Big Crew started it, and that was us. But the only way it makes it real is if we get the profits from it. So that's where I say we got to keep working, getting better. So RR, that might have been the little area you were talking about. You know, that could have been the liquidity grab, which is definitely this dotted line right here. Look at right there is where we got stopped at pretty much. It did go a little bit higher, but pretty much the idea, nothing closes above that. So I'm wondering if that could have been a little fake out too. If you kind of put this could have been a possible fake out back into the range. But yeah, you probably get that breaking of the highs, creating a higher, and then big fall for CPI. Ooh, that maybe is. It might be getting a lot of people ready for that. You know, it's gonna signal them to get into the trade. But I'm still the fan of that. This 3-piece needs to get filled all the way back down to here. So at some point we're gonna need to come back down here. I'm wondering if this could have been the top to finally come down. Damn, that's a good look. I'm wondering if this could be like a backwards 3-piece. Like this is something I need to start taking mental thoughts of. Look at guys, this is how I come up with ideas, is I see why did it drop with that combination of candles. What is going on in those combinations? We have a small one, we have one that's bigger, and then we have one that wicked all the way above all 3 of those. So could this possibly be some kind of idea that if it happens 100 times and out of the 100 times it follows exactly like we expected, could that be another play in our playbook? That's exactly how you come up with them. Is like I said, you see something of, you try to find similar characteristics of why that happens, and then you just see, oh, okay, that happened there. Keep it a mental thought, and then you go and do it again. And that's how I believe it. You come up with your own strategy and just being able to figure out, you know, certain things. But I appreciate you guys for liking. Appreciate it. If you guys wouldn't mind hitting that like and subscribe, hit that like and subscribe. We're almost at 1,100 subscribers, y'all. You guys believe that? That's crazy. You guys are so ahead of the game right now. Think about it. 1,000, the first 1,000 people to ever come across this idea that I came up with. The first 1,000 people, and And that's only a few of you guys that have actually really understood it and really, been here showing up every day, where you guys got a head start on, man, you guys are going to grow with me. That's what's crazy. As I make this little strategy better and perfect it as I get better, you guys are already ahead of the curve. And man, I congratulate you guys for just, when you guys seen something you liked, it made sense, and you guys are really sticking to it. And like I said, we're all going to be good traders. Why can't we be all good traders? There's enough for us to eat. There's enough pips for all of us. And that's all we need. Collect our 10, 20 pips a day. We'll keep the doctors away. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for joining me today. It's a little bit late session. I have work in the morning. I have to wake up. It's 9 p.m. where I'm at right now, and I have to wake up at 2:30 p.m. or 2:30 a.m., which is in about 5 hours from now. So in about 5 hours, I'm gonna have to wake up for work, and then I gotta work all day for 12 hours, and then I won't be home until later on in the Asian session around 8 o'clock. But the thing is I'm gonna trade for London, so I might not trade Asian. I might hop on for, I don't know. I mean, the thing is though, is if I hop on for late Asian, I won't be able to stream for like the good part of London, so I'll just be jumping on for the end of Asian, which is not the best of times, I guess. There's not as much volume, so it's better off if I just hold off, so that way I could go to sleep and I could wake up for London. If I'm able to wake up for London, I'm able to get a good 2.5 hours or so for London, and then by that time we could usually catch a trade or something. But yeah, like I said, I'd rather get into a session that's brand fresh. So tomorrow we'll be streaming London for sure. We'll be streaming London. I'll be in stream with Wix 9. I'll be in stream with Don Vo in the morning, so I definitely will still be in there. So yeah, like I said, every day we're getting better. Every day there's somebody out there trying to get better, and that's where we're either getting left behind or we're keeping up, and since we already got the momentum, why not keep it going? Keep it going. Push. You have to push yourself, because there's gonna be times you guys are gonna be like, man, I don't want to do it. But that's what discipline comes in. You're going to do something when you don't want to do it. That is discipline. If you can't do it when you don't want to do it, you're not disciplined. So if you made up your mind, I'm going to be a trader, I'm going to do this, you got to do it even when you don't want to. But, oh, my bad, I've been over here chatting. He said check the 1 hour. The 1 hour is dropping. Wow. Look at that, guys. What we say? That's what we've been talking about. See, things like that need to happen. Certain things. Look at this. Might be another play. Uh-oh, watch out. I might need a new name for it. This one looks like a I don't know what it's looking like, but shoot, if I keep seeing it over and over, then I'm gonna start back testing it, and then if I start seeing it in back test, it's a possible another playbook. Faster it pops, faster it falls. Yes, we really get that breaking of the highs, creating a higher high than a bigger fall for CPI. Yep. Alan, LOL. Can it grab liquidity both ways? Yes. Well, the thing is it needs liquidity in the opposite direction to go up. So if you want to go up, you have to go down. If you want to go down, you have to go up. So definitely but like how we were saying, RR, remember what we were talking about? This was that 3-piece that needed to get filled. So at some point, I also understood at some point this is gonna need to get filled. I mean, even though I kind of was saying it, I'm also not just gonna jump into a trade blindly. I was also waiting for a specific something to happen up here to give me the idea that I should. But like I said, if it didn't happen, it didn't happen. I gotta it is what it is. But that's where I'm saying though, is that we've already been calling it pretty much. You know, we were in the trade right here, broke even though, perfect ride, and then we're also seeing a 3-piece that needs to come down, and we set it from this point. This is when we got triggered into the trade, and at this point I would still be in the trade if I was in that trade, because at some point it's still gonna need a fill, and that's the fill right there. But that's where I'm saying is that it's because of the 3-piece. Understand how the 3-piece works, then you guys open up your minds to a whole bunch of new stuff. So that's how we do it around here, guys. We're just trying to show people how to think a little bit. You know, that way you could use whatever I say, and then you could jump on its back, and then you could make it your own, and then, you know, then you show somebody the way you thought about it. Because how I'm explaining it, I want you guys to be able to understand. Oh, I see what you're saying. All right, you see this right here, right? Look. So look, somebody commented, it looks like rockin' sock and bop a pattern. It's funny. It does. I know exactly what you're saying when you can see it. This is the arms fighting right here, and then this is the robot. This is the robot. I don't know. I'm probably not drawing it good. You can't see it, but yes, sir. This is what we talk about. Look at, fellas, coming down. Might have just caught a nice sell at AJ. Ooh, hopefully you caught that AU dropping too. Wow, I am on sell on it now. Good work, Aberdorn. Sorry if I'm saying your name wrong, but yes, that is good. If you're in a sell and if it was part of your plan, that's part of the game, man. You follow your plan, you stick to it, and you secure your profits and bring your stops to break even, so it's a risk-free. How to learn about the 3-piece strategy, Mohammed. I'm actually showing up every single day. I explain it, because that's really where my whole idea of the strategy comes from, is just understanding this 3-piece. So when you show up every single day, just like RR, I've never had a one-on-one conversation with RR or Fluidity, but both of these guys know exactly what I'm talking about when I explain it, because they've just been here for so long that they heard me talk about it 100 times, and now it's just normal conversation to them. So right now for you it might be new, but the thing is you show up for 10, 20 different streams, eventually you're gonna understand it. It might suck, like, oh man, I wish I could learn it in one stream, but the thing is, it takes repetition. The more you see it live, the better you get at it. The more you see it play out, the more confident you get about it. So the thing is you just have to make sure you show up every single day and you know, just interact with us. If you have questions about it, ask if something, and also join our Discord. And I'm sure you just did, because we sent it earlier. But like I said, in there's a lot of people talking about it. If you have questions, you could send a screenshot in there, tag me or tag anybody, and if anybody knows, they'll definitely answer your question for you. But like I said, there's a lot to this little strategy. It's not just the end all be all, guys. This is also why I didn't get into a trade right here, though, is because I'm looking for something specific in order for me to take this trade. But I still think it's valid, because how we were talking about earlier, this is the 3-piece that needs to get filled, and in order for it to get filled, that's what's going to have to happen. So but that's what this 3-piece strategy has been able to do for me, is that, like I said, if we were able to get into a trade down here, we get out up here, and then if we're able to understand the 3-piece strategy down here, we know it needs to come back. So eventually we could have just gotten in on this trade, you know, and then we could have taken, you know, 10 to 20 pips going up, 10 to 20 pips going down, and then in this small little range we were able to capitalize, because we understood how this whole 3-piece is involved and stuff. Where's Dawn in? Well, I'm not sure what that means. With the 3-piece, what is the best time to break even? Well, the thing is with me, I'm still trying to figure that out myself, but the thing is you have to use vanish points. Like for instance, let's say our original trade right here is at the bottom. You know, it's once we start hitting certain levels, as you can see, there's a resistance here, there's a resistance here, there's a resistance here. At these levels is when you need to start understanding these are either when we're going to get rejected or we're going to break through it and continue, because obviously you don't know. But this is what I would use because there was so many different rejection zones here. That's why around this point I was already moving stops to break even once it started to wick up and come back down, because I understood that if we do get rejected, it would be at somewhere around these points. But obviously, let's say you get into a trade, but also what I'm understanding too is just like this 3-piece had to get filled no matter what. So this is also part of my plan I should have stuck to, is that I should have waited till this 3-piece got filled, because I understand that the whole candle needs to get filled. So if I understand that these rejections, I could have also understood that even if we do get rejected, it's eventually going to break through, because we know we need to clear this range. And if you see these two candles, it is a clear range. So for it to move up, you know, I kind of might have moved, and I moved it one pump too soon. That was my problem, as I moved it as once this candle closed, this candle wicked down 1 second and then went up, and in that 1 second has got me out of it. So you just got to mainly use your vantage points, which means you just need to look left. So when you look left, you know, there's a zone here, there's a zone here, there's a zone here. You just kind of use your major zones, and then you could also even go to your higher time frames. And if on a higher time frame, you could see, you know, there's a resistance here. That's where I should have probably waited originally. There's a resistance here. You could have even waited to that, and things like that. So you could also put your take profits at different areas like that, but that's just kind of how I base it, just depending. Obviously, and when you put your stop loss, I mean, let's say we're taking the trade going up and we're in it down here, you know, we want to look left in either that zone, or this zone. But most likely, if it were to break this bottom area, it would continue down, because this area right here is a very powerful level. So even if it were to come down, it might not even make it there before coming back up. So I know if it were to break this bottom area, then there's most likely not gonna, I was wrong, you know. But that's where I say, though, the thing is, though, with the 3-piece is that it gives you, you can't squeeze out 100 pips every 3-piece, because you might only get a 10 pip move, and then it goes back against you. So the way I consider it is at 10 pips, it's a completed move, at least for you to bring your stops to break even and or into profits. Because at 10 pips, what I've noticed, if you measure out the 3 pieces at 10 pips, you always see either a rejection or some kind of look exactly where where the 3-piece would have entered at, which is down here at the bottom. We would have entered down here. 10 pips from that entry is exactly where this wick got rejected at. So that's where I'm saying is it's almost like using a Fibonacci chart, where I understand at 10 pips it makes a decision, because for whatever reason it chooses 10 pips. 10 pips is the number. And the reason why I've been able to figure that out is because every time a 3-piece forms, I would do this. At what point do we get rejected? 10 pip. It always seemed like 10 pip was the number. So if I see it 50 times, I have to understand, okay, you have to either accept the 10 pips or risk losing your 10 pips and getting nothing because you didn't want 10 pips. So that's where I say is once we hit 10 pips, I usually bring my stops to break even, if not into profit to start trailing. Because there's been times where if I didn't do that, it would have went against me and it would have been a loss or something. But then there's also times where I've closed full and I also closed way too early. So that's why too, it depends on, you either close partials, close maybe half of it, and then leave the other half at break even plus a runner. So that way, if it does gain you extra pips, it's only a benefit. If it doesn't, then at least you already secured your 10 pips, you know. So that's just kind of how I think about it when I'm doing my trade and stuff. Let me see. Sorry, give me back to this chat. But yeah, I mean, I like the 3 pieces on the 5 minute because you'll get the best entry, but I also like it on the 15 because the 15 minute gives me some of the best zones and just being able to read it, because it's a little bit more confirmation than a 5, but it's also faster than like an hour, because you got 4 of them in an hour. So within 4 candles, that, because like I said, the 3-piece happens in 3 candles, so it's 3 15-minute candles, so there's technically still a 4th candle in the hourly. So with that 15 minutes left in that hour candle, depending on what time it is or not, but what I'm saying is that it's usually takes about a whole hour candle to, you know, make that move and stuff. So can this 3-piece be applied to other currencies pairs? Yes, I've actually, the thing is though, how I learned about the 3-piece is I actually learned it on Bitcoin, and that's why I switched to gold, was because I figured that out on Bitcoin. And it's just different numbers, like the different percentages, but it's pretty much the same idea. Everything was the same. And then when I moved it to gold, that's when I was able to hit 10 pips at certain levels, and it would just made sense. Like it just lined up perfectly. But you can do it on all pairs, to be honest, because of all the pairs they're all candlesticks. So as long as candlesticks move the same way, you could use it on any pair. But it's also not just the end all be all. You have to understand you might need to be in a supply zone, or you need to be something like that. So it just depends on things like that. And if you guys notice, look at this, is also one thing I messed up on. This is a good way to understand where that move was gonna finish off, because we knew we needed a 3-piece to fill down here. How high could this move possibly go? When you go down to the 5 minute, you see this is a supply zone that exactly we tapped and we got rejected perfectly. So that's why it's important to also know where you're taking your trade at. I took a 3-piece down here pretty much in a supply demand zone, and you would want to take a sell pretty much up there, because that's how you know it's an important area. But you have to wait for certain things to happen, of course, always. How to look for the best stop loss for this strategy? Like I said, it's just mainly just your previous highs or previous lows. But I'm not saying this is always gonna happen, because I've been in drawdown before. But if you notice, our entry right here at one point would have never been in drawdown. This candle that wicked down was the only time it would have been in drawdown, but we weren't even in the trade yet, because we don't get into the trade until it wicks back up. So when you get into the perfect 3-piece, you're never in the drawdown, to be honest. The 10 to 12 trades that I won because of this, I had maybe drawdown for 5 seconds or something. It was literally all profits. So this is not, I'm not saying you can't get into drawdown, but the thing is though, is you're definitely gonna be into a less drawdown if you get into it in the right area. Obviously, like how we would have taken a 3-piece in a sense to come down from here, and this one would have been in drawdown, but it's just the fact that you could have also got into a better position if you would have been able to read it right, because how we were talking about this 3-piece up here needed to get filled still. So what does that mean? That's the liquidity that it needed to grab. So going off of one 3-piece to the next 3-piece would have gave you the answer to not get in during this drawdown. But the question is how would you be able to figure this one out? And that was where I missed that little move. But I'm working on getting better. This is a mental thought. So now next time I'm in a position where I see a 3-piece get filled at the top, but there's still one at the bottom, I know there's an area of liquidity that still needs to be grabbed before we actually turn back around. So that's just an idea of how I come up with things and stuff like that. And like I say, I'm just talking. I just kind of running through my mind of how I think about it. And like I said, you guys don't have to follow everything I say, but use it as a blueprint, and you guys start thinking of ways on your own. Let's see. And let me try to catch back up with this comment. Sorry, I'm back. 1 p.m. today, your time would have been a great entry on the BTC 5-minute time frame. Just seen a 3-piece on that. Oh, dang. Let's see. Oh, right here. Look, I know exactly. I could see it. Yes, sir. Looks like that. Let me make sure. Low is 992. Yep. Looks just. Or you know what? This is it right here. Look. This is the one. This is the one. Oh wait, no. Is that the one? Yeah, I see what you're saying though. Exactly. That's how it is. That's exactly it right there. And look at where it happened at. Where does it happen? Right before this whole move up. That's where I say though is that it does give you that information to know this is what, you know, it's like a signal. It's a trigger signal. It's like it wouldn't do that unless it was gonna do what it was gonna do. Go look. Yeah, I know. I just seen that. That's what, like yesterday we have a clean range to the top. That is true. Could have got a clean entry at 25. Perfect. Yeah, that would have been a nice entry. After filling up and been in the trade, where to look to place our stop loss? What do you mean? After filling up? Well, the thing is though, is if the trade plays out and it fills the wick, it's done. You shouldn't be trying to squeeze anything else after that. You should be trailing for sure after that. But a lot of times it just goes back in the opposite direction, you know? So, because like I said, the reason why this move happens is for liquidity. So you have to understand, you're not jumping on a trade because you're jumping on the trend. You're jumping on the liquidity, on the back of the liquidity bus. So once the liquidity bus is done, then that's when it's done. So it's like, if you get into it, it's because if you get 100 pip, it's gonna be because of a runner, not because, oh, this is what we knew was gonna happen. It's gonna be a runner that hits 100 pips. But yeah, man, I appreciate you guys for watching and everything like that. I do appreciate you guys. You guys are showing mad love all the time. We just hit, let's see how many subscribers we hit. We're at 160. Let's wait for it to load up. Let's wait for it to load up and see what we see. We got 71 people watching right now. 71 people watching, and we got 98 likes. Dang, you guys gonna do me like that? Leave me at 98 likes? You guys can't even hit the 2 more people can't hit that like for me? That's crazy. No, I'm just playing with you guys. I'm not mad. I appreciate every single like. You guys could not even give me a like, just show up, and I'm appreciative. I'll never take you guys for granted, man. This is why I show up every day. I'm not here to, I don't want to be a streamer. The streaming is extra. I want to be a trader. I'm a trader at first. Remember that, guys. I'm a trader at first and a streamer second. Streaming comes after trading. I want to be a successful trader. If I need to, I'll stop streaming so I could focus on trading if I need to. But I think the streaming is what helped me get to this point, because like I said, I'm in front of you guys. I'm able to explain things, and the more I explain it, the more I understand it, and the better I can explain it to the next person. Because I know when I first started, I couldn't even explain it, but just as I explain it every single time, it just makes more and more sense, and it proves me right. It proves me right. Just came to the stream, subbed and like. Appreciate you. Thanks, Aaron Gomez. I appreciate it. Yeah, man, appreciate it. We're here we're here every day pretty much, streaming all sessions if I can, but mostly London, Asian sometimes, and New York sometimes, depending if I'm working or not. But yeah, man, I appreciate you for subbing. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. And if you have any questions, you can always message me on Instagram. Alright, I'm not in any trade right now, TB. I already took in 2 break-even trades. I took a break-even trade right here before the move up. So I got in down here, and then it hit my stop loss or my break-even. And so yeah, I didn't get into the trade, and I didn't get into it down here up because it didn't play to what I was looking for. So that's just that right now. So yeah, I didn't really take a trade today, or besides that break-even, but. Yo, Aaron, I keep hearing the 3-piece you're talking about. Not very sure about the concept. Would you be doing a video on it soon? Yes, Aaron, I will do a video on it soon. This stream, I explained it probably like 4 or 5 times already. I'm just saying, but that way, in case you, because I'm gonna be getting off pretty soon too. But when I get off, if you have time, you just rewatch the stream, and I do explain it a few times, and I show a few examples and things like that. I know I did timestamp at least one small explanation that you could zoom through, but if you see me drawing on the screen, if you see me doing this yellow stuff while you're fast forwarding it through it, you'll be able to tell that's when I'm talking about something, so that's how you could kind of remember that. And I did have a timestamp of, if you go back to the stream, you'll see a timestamp. Let's see, paste. This was the timestamp. If it might be hard to see, but if you look at the bottom right here, at the bottom of my screen on the bottom right, there's a time right there. And at the time I had this was a timestamp that I put. I just put it in the comments for you at 2018. If you see this 2018 time, that's how you could kind of tell when I gave us a quick little explanation about the 3-piece. So just try to look at the bottom of the time at the bottom of the right screen, and when it says 2018, around that area before that, I was explaining the 3-piece. So make sure if you want to zoom real quick, but I'm gonna be making more videos though. I'm actually going to be making like a 5-video series about the 3-piece, just pretty much explaining what the 3-piece is, and then all the other videos after will be where I'm looking for the trade, or what to actually look for and things like that. So I will be creating a little 3-piece series. It might be a little small course, I'm not sure yet. I'm gonna see how I can get the editing and videos, and I need to really make a quality video, because I don't want to make it over again. I want to make it good. I want to make it right the first time, so I don't have to do it again, so until I make it better. So what I plan on doing is creating the first series, and then after about a year of maybe gathering more information, I'll make another update of it. It's pretty much every year I'll make an update on 3-piece of any new information and stuff like that. When I heard 3-piece, I was only thinking about 3-piece KFC meal. Hey, that's where I got the idea from, for real. Just thinking of that. But the reason why, let me give you a quick explanation, Aaron, just because you understand real quick. It's because it's a 3-candle move. So understand, it needs to be 3 candles like this. The second candle needs to be inside of the first candle like that. And it's your third candle that is important. So let's say we're taking a trade down. This third candle has to open up, and on its wick up, on the way down is where you take your trade, and then you ride it all the way down. So your entry would be the top wick of this first candle, but the second candle can't go above it or can't go below it. It has to stay inside of the first candle. And like I say, this is the move you would want to go down like that. And then if it's going up, it's just the opposite, doing that like that. But it's not just that simple. It's also where you take the trade at and things like that. So what it does is signals liquidity. So when I seen a 3-piece right here, this was the idea. This is where I took my trade earlier, but I hit a break even. So this was the 3-piece right here. This second candle's inside of the first one. This third candle wick down, and on the way up is where I got into my trade at. And I got into the trade at the bottom here. So at that point, I'm into the trade, and I was pretty much gonna ride it all the way to the top of this first candle. But I moved my stop loss like 5 seconds too early, and it hit my break even. And then it ended up moving exactly how I wanted it. So that's kind of the idea of a quick little 3-piece right there. So that's the idea. But like I said, you need to show up every single day, Aaron. It might sound a little easy. It's because I make it sound easy, but it's really not that easy. You have to show up every day and just learn a lot of the concepts of why we take it and things like that, and you'll be good, man. But it's like I said, show up every day for the stream, and that's actually smart. Hey man, appreciate it, Aaron. That's my idea about it. And like I said, I've been able to figure that out on my own. Nobody taught me about it. I mean, I use other people's idea, but it was never like, oh, they showed me that specific candle area. But it's my song too. But yeah, that's how I came up with it, man. And like I said, we have a lot of success with it so far. And it's just a matter of time till I blow it up. I'm gonna blow it up. So you might have just heard something that you'll never hear again. We're done. 40 USD on my sell. I will count money and not pips. Oh, honestly, the money doesn't matter. The amount of pips is what matters. Because if you can't secure 10 pips or whatever amount of pips you want, then the money doesn't matter. But if you can secure 10, 20 pips, all you have to do is raise your money up, and then those 10 pips become $100. Then eventually 10 pips is 1,000. Then 10 pips is 10,000. So eventually 10 pips is gonna be the key. If you can secure 10 pips, that's all you need. You don't really need to worry about, oh, I made $1 million on this one trade. No, because eventually, who knows, 10 pips might be somebody's $1 million, you know? So it's just, what's important is the pips, the percentage. Understand, if you can't make 10% on $100, you can't make 10% on $1,000, 10,000, 5,000, all that stuff. So focus on the strategy and the pips and the percentage that you can collect. Yeah, my bad. I was jamming out for a second. That's when my song comes on, I like to turn it up, because it's either turn it up or turn it off. The music's louder than your voice. I know, my bad. I was jamming. Like I said, when my song comes on, I'll be jamming. And we gotta keep the vibe going. Can't be sad all the time. Gotta. Aaron, that's a good question. Also, does the three-piece only work with key levels or also damn, having trouble saying that. Applicable for weaker levels? So what I would also suggest, if you're familiar with like supply and demands and stuff like that, yo, what up, Jopio? What's up? Like if you see this as a demand zone, and then there's a supply zone. So most definitely you would want to see a three-piece going up like that in a demand zone, and a possible three-piece coming down from a supply zone. So yes, those definitely have more weight behind them, but that's how you also find the ones that take the big moves. Sometimes a three-piece, this is also an important thing that you have to show up for. You don't want to take a three-piece in this area and expect to pull out 50 pips. You might only be able to get your 10 pips, but you need to get out. 10 pips, get out. 10 pips, get out. It's when you get the perfect entry at this point, when you could take your 10 pips, close half, and leave the rest for runners to go up there. But that's what I'm saying, is you can't expect to hit 100 pips each round. It's not that easy. So that's where I say it's not just the three pieces, the end all be all. You have to, the reason why I've been able to win literally the last 12 trades of doing this is because I've also closed out at 10 pips. I didn't try to squeeze out an extra 20, 50 pips or something. Once I hit that 10 pip mark, I'm out, and it's a win. On to the next one. I mean, I didn't really leave runners that many times, but also the times I would close out fully and it goes against me was also a smart move. So like I said, you got to have a plan and you have to stick to it. Whether it runs 100 pips after you close at 10, you could be mad, but if that's not part of your plan, then it's not part of your plan. Be grateful. That's just how I see it. Haha, major echoing happening with your channel. Dang, did I hit the echo button? Don't cry, look on the bright side of life. Exact. Good. How's your going over there? It's going good, man. Like I said, we took 2 break-even trades today, but analysis was on point, so I still consider that a win. Alright, it's just more secure in that way. Makes sense. Yes, that's a good way of thinking of it. You want to, you can take it wherever, but you also, like I said, you want to take a 3-piece from that rejection, maybe coming down. You know, you take a 3-piece from this support going up, you know. But you also have to understand, you need to bring your stop losses into break even at certain levels. Like you start going to 10 pips in a profit, bring it to break even. Or close the whole thing or half of it, however you want to look at it. But that's just my idea about that. I just realized I'm using that same indicator. Ha, that's cool, man. Like I said, I use it kind of just to explain it so it's easier for you guys to come and go. But yeah, I mean, I could find them on my own, but sometimes when I'm in a rush, like especially if I'm about to hop into a trade or something, I want to get it real quick, I just do it real quick. It does make it a little bit easier sometimes. My bad, I had 2 live streams on. That's why. That's funny. Yeah, win for the analysis. Exactly. Like I said, we could be mad. Oh man, I missed 100 pips. I missed this many pips. But if your analysis wasn't on point, but you hit that 100 pips, you can't do it again. You know, if I hit 0 pips, but my analysis is on point, the analysis is what's important. Because I could go reapply that same analysis and go find another move for 100 pips. And that's the important part, being able to do it over and over and over. I'm actually eating a burrito right now too, so I'm sorry if you guys hear me munching. But I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys haven't hit that like and subscribe, hit that like and subscribe for me. I would appreciate it. Oh, damn, we hit 110 likes, man. You guys were really not playing, huh? That's what's up. I appreciate all you guys. As day rises, my EU drops DXY. That's good. Are you in a trade right now? No, I'm not in a trade right now. We actually took 2 break evens already today, so but like I said, the analysis are right. It just, you know, brings stop losses a second too early or something, which is all right, but I'd rather have a 0 trade than a losing trade. So it's okay. On to the next trades, but analysis have been on point. We're explaining exactly how we're able to find these areas and what's going to happen. And yeah, just getting better little by little. Every time we take a trade, even if it's break even, I learn what am I going to do better for the next time. Hey, what's up, Don? How you doing? And I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. I'm gonna be getting off pretty soon because I'm gonna wait for this next. Let's see. It's gonna be this hour candle. So in 7 more minutes, once this hour candle closes, I'll probably get off. But it's cause I gotta go to work in the morning. So once I go to work, I'm stuck over there for a while. But I'm almost, like I said, once we get this YouTube going and I can hopefully monetize the YouTube eventually, I'll be able to go more full time. Good morning, Boris. Thanks. I wish you guys were here earlier, but I have a sale at $24.40. Dang. That's what I like to see, Don. That's what I'm talking about. He said $24.40. Damn. He said right here. He said, I'll take that 18 pips. You're already 20 pips in profit. And Don, I'm pretty sure you're familiar with our 3-piece ideas. So what I see is a 3-piece right here that never got filled. So this one needs to get filled. So most likely this move is probably going to come back down here to touch this yellow line. So you're definitely on a good track. Your overall bias for XAU, sell or buy? Well, earlier it was a buy. Now that we're up here, it's a sell. So it's like, it just depends on where the market goes and what happens. But how I was explaining a 3-piece is that it needs to fill this 3-piece. So most likely the same way we were waiting for this 3-piece to get filled, now this one needs to get filled down here. So most likely it's gonna at least come here before it wants to go up. So it's here and then up, or it's gonna come here and then continue down. But it could, like I said, it just could be ranging right now, getting ready for London, because London's gonna be starting pretty soon. But yeah, good job, Don. Yo, what up, that B-Boo? What up? Thanks for joining me, man. But we're already getting close to the end of the stream. We're gonna be closing in about 5 minutes or so. But I'm doing good, man. Appreciate you for asking. Appreciate you for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. All right, man. I'm gonna be getting off now. I gotta go get ready for bed, and I gotta go to work tomorrow. But like I said, man, I appreciate every single one of you guys for stopping by and for really showing support. It doesn't go unnoticed. This is why I show up every single day for you guys. I'm definitely trying to improve myself, and while I improve, hopefully to help some of you guys improve also. Like I said, most of it's just mindset, just focusing. That's really it, guys. Don't forget, it's not rocket science. It's about how many hours you spend in front of the chart trying to understand it with an open mind. Hear everybody, and then make your final decision. But I appreciate every single one of you, man. I appreciate you guys. How does one sell at the very top of gold? 1924.40 exactly. Laughter. Isn't that hard? That's the key though, being able to get in there. But I mean, now that it's playing out, if you kind of think about it, look, Laughter, we have a supply zone right here, exactly perfectly right there. This wick touched it exactly, and this was the move we were expecting eventually to fill in the 15-minute three-piece down here. So at some point it was gonna need to come down here, but it was only gonna be able to come down here unless it goes into this supply zone, which is exactly what it did before moving down. So I could see how people's analysis definitely lined up with that, but it's always easier said than done looking back on it. But like I said, I could see how somebody got that. But thank you for the analysis. We'll catch you on the next one, hopefully. Yes, Aaron, put that notifications on, and I'm here all the time, man. Appreciate it. When you watch Don and bitmesone, you can do that, bro. Yes, sir. That's pretty sure. Thanks, man. I appreciate you guys for joining me, and I'm gonna see you guys soon. All right. Make sure you guys are watching these older streams, and if you guys are trying to help out, speed up the process, play my videos when you guys go to sleep. That way they play all night. I mean, we could run these numbers